Hello everyone! Hello, hello, hello. I'm here, it's Monday, which is a day I do not normally stream on. Welcome to tonight's stream. We're gonna be doing some Pokemon SoulSilver today. Hi Joey. Hello. As you may have noticed, I did not stream over this weekend. Saturday, I was just, like, genuinely having, like, a fucking miserable day. So I didn't want to, like, force myself to put on a show if I thought that that entertainment was gonna be bad. Then on Sunday, there were people over for Father's Day, so I just decided to take that day off to chill as well. People didn't really leave until, like, around 8 anyways, so if I did stream that night, it was going to be, like, super late. But I hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a good Monday. I finally have a job interview secured, and I'm going to be going for one on Wednesday, which is exciting. I'm really happy about that. The Morgan unemployed arc that has been going on for the past month, it was fun. But let's start getting the Morgan employment arc in here, and then I can tell you, like, work stories. That'll be a lot of fun, because I'm gonna, like, get a job interview with, like, a grocery store. So I'm sure I'll have a lot of colorful stories. Yeah, the hashtag Morgan sweep. Good news is, though, apparently this grocery store does have a union, so my workers' rights are protected, thankfully. I could have gone for, like, GameStop or something, but fucking GameStop is, like, a miserable place to work. That has to be, like, bottom 10 places you could work. But the people, I've been there so many times, the people would have known me. The people working there, that would have been like, oh yeah, that's the person who comes in and buys, like, every fucking Switch game that comes out. And I would have been like, oh, that's me. But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Real quick, upcoming streams, because we do have a weirder schedule this week. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing the Fall Guys free-to-play update. I've never played Fall Guys before, but, I need a new Battle Royale in my life, and I figured, why not? Fall Guys going free-to-play, that's a good time to start. Probably better than going for, PUBG. But we'll see. Wednesday, we are going to be doing Sonic Flash games. I wanted to do that on Saturday, but obviously that stream got pushed. Thursday, I'm not streaming. Friday, when we come back, I will be doing Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. I will not be streaming that whole game. That's gonna be a one-off. I just wanna, like, it's gonna be a day one game for me, and I'm just like, I kinda would just wanna play that then. So if you're into that, you can show up. I know, like, Fire Emblem's not the most popular thing, but if you're interested, that'll be Friday. Saturday, not gonna stream, but I might guest star on another stream. I will let you know. And then Sunday, I will be doing Sonic Origins, because that comes out on Thursday, but I'm gonna be busy on Thursday. Yeah, how you guys doing? Hope you're all doing well. Let me get Pokemon open up. Let's get started. We might be able to finish the game tonight, or at least the main campaign. We won't be starting Kanto. Although, to be honest, I was thinking originally of maybe splitting up Johto and Kanto, but I think at this point, like, if we beat this in, like, 4 parts, I probably could just do the post-game now. That doesn't, like, and we've been going through it, like, pretty quickly. Usually when I divide the main game and the post-game, it's because I feel like the main game has gone on too long. I do not feel that at all about Pokemon SoulSilver. I feel like this has been going at a pretty brisk pace. But yeah, we have 2 badges left. We have the Team Rocket quest, and then we have Pokemon League. It could happen. It could happen. I'm not opposed to it happening. But we're gonna have to work for that victory then, because we're pretty under-leveled. Let's get started. Opening up the game now. Wish that Melon DS had like a recent games tab. I believe we are still waiting on the bastard from the Safari Zone to call us and say, like, hey, Bestie, you're allowed to catch other Pokemon there because I wanted a Larvitar, goddammit. That red Gyarados wasn't acting right. As I feared, somebody must have forced it to evolve. Did you come here because of the wild tales? You're Morgan. I'm Lance, a trainer like you. I heard some rumblings, so I came to investigate. I saw the way you battled earlier, Morgan. I can tell you're a trainer with considerable skill. If you don't mind, could you help me investigate? Excellent. It seems that the Lake of Rage's Magikarps are being forced to evolve. A mysterious radio broadcast coming from Mahogany is the cause. I'll be waiting for you, Morgan. Do you like my dragon? He didn't comment on my dragon, but I hope he thought it was cool. And hello, Puffy Buffy, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Game's running a bit weird, I might have to close some tabs. I have a lot of stuff open right now. Giraffe Rig is pretty sick. You like my worm? Thank you. Thank you, that's all I wanted to hear. I wanted someone to appreciate Wiggle. Okay, yeah, there are some trainers over here. I'm in a slump. Maybe it's the gear I'm using. Let's battle for a change of pace. But yeah, as soon as, like, the Safari Zone guy calls, we're flying right over there and getting a Larvitar. Because I would like that. I think Larvitar would be a pretty sick addition to the team. We could get the 2 Pseudo-Legends with the Dragonite and the T-Tar. It'd be pretty dope, to be fair. Yeah, no, Tyranitar is pretty sick. We gotta train up Henrietta. I gotta remember that. Cotton Ball is pretty close to evolving, too. We're probably gonna want Cotton Ball to evolve. It does suck that with Dragonite and T-Tar, we're not gonna have them for the Pokemon League at all. But, I mean, hey. The middle evolutions aren't that bad. Right? Anyways, how you guys doing? They announced, a Xenoblade 3 Direct. Which made a lot of people on my timeline happy. And I'm kind of excited. I don't know if I'll go out of my way to watch it, not at like 10 in the morning, but, I've been playing a little bit of Xenoblade Definitive Edition. It's a pretty fun game. It is a pretty fun game. It's sad that the designs in, 2 are, like, disgusting to me, because, like, the first game's pretty fun. I'm having a good time with the first game. I am not very far at all, though. Like, I'm not... That's a long-ass game, too. I would say I'm probably only, like, maybe 3 hours into that game. But that Direct announcement did upset a lot of Nintendo fans who were expecting a general Direct. And it's like, I don't know. I feel like there's so much stuff coming out this summer that it's like, do we even need one right now? Like, am I the only one who feels that way? Like, we just got Mario Strikers, we're getting Fire Emblem Warriors, you've got, like, Sonic Origins, you've got the Live a Live remake next month, you've got Xenoblade 3, Splatoon 3 is in, like, September. It already feels like we have so much on the table. I don't feel like we're, like, totally in the dark. And I mean, Scarlet and Violet for November, too. Although it is a little weird that they're kind of, like, loading the middle of the year with a lot of releases. That's, like, uncharacteristic of Nintendo, honestly. Because, like, for basically the entirety of the Switch's life, they've been backloading it a lot. They release all the games at, like, the end of the year. Because that's around the holidays, that's when they can get more kids to be like, oh, I want this game for Christmas. But I mean, other than Scarlet and Violet, like, what else is coming out around the holidays? I wonder if the Bayonetta 3, like, 2022 release is gonna stick. We'll see. I would be down for Bayonetta 3 this year. That's like a day one stream for me. Like, once Bayo 3 comes out, we're streaming that entire game. I love Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 1 is okay. I think Bayonetta 1 is a fine game, but, like, Bayonetta 2 is, like, straight up, like, maybe, like, top 20 video games for me. It's up there. It's really good. That is not what a Hyper Beam looks like. It just tackled him. What took you so long, Morgan? Just as I thought, that strange radio signal is coming from here. The stairs are right here. Morgan, we should split up to check this place. I'll go first. And here's the part of the game where they put on a bunch of Team Rocket fights. Also, no problem, Puffy Buffy, no problem. I will say again, also, like, I'm very glad we're at, like, the weird point of the Switch's life where we're just getting, like, a lot of, like, smaller, weirder releases. Like, they already did all the AAA stuff. You already got your Mario out there, your Zelda, your Pokemon, your Animal Crossing, your Smash, like, those are, like, the big, like, AAA Nintendo franchises. So I feel like it's good that we're getting, like, a lot of their weirder catalog. Like, come on, Bayonetta 3, though? I'm hype as fuck for that. I mean, Mario Strikers is fun. I hope they update that game with more content soon, but Mario Strikers is fun. No Pikmin? They're never releasing Pikmin 4. If they were going to release Pikmin 4, they would have done it like 5 years ago when Miyamoto said, like, hey, we're almost done with it. Maybe it was one of those things where, like, they made Pikmin 4, but it was, like, so specialized to the Wii U that by the time they were going to, like, release it, it was like, okay, but the Wii U is, like, dead. We're going to put games on the Wii U that we know have no chance of, like, living. Pikmin, please. It dies. I'm so sorry. But hello, Nicole. Welcome. Spare Pikmin, please. I should use Thundershock a little bit. Preserve my Thunderbolt PP for Pokemon that won't die easily. Like Grimer. Grimer's a good Pokemon to do T-Bolt on. Pikmin 4 is like one of those games where like I'm almost convinced like Miyamoto just like straight up lied. Like, Miyamoto said that shit, like, oh, Pikmin 4? Yeah, it's, like, basically almost done. And he was just pulling that out of his ass. Homeboy was, like, worried about the Super Mario movie. He does not give a shit about Pikmin 4 right now. Flaffy is very cute. Flaffy is a very cute Pokemon. There is no Tooth Fairy, there is no Easter Bunny, and there is no Pikmin 4! Genuinely, though, that's like my conspiracy theory, is that Pikmin 4 does not exist. Okay, hold on. I know what to do to hopefully improve the performance here. It hurts to hear you say that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to rip off the Band-Aid, okay? There are some things in this world that we just gotta accept. And Pikmin 4 being, like, a fake video game, it just makes sense. You know what else is, like, definitely a fake video game? But I keep hearing, like, a prevailing rumor about it. There's, like, a rumor going around about a new Fire Emblem game that's apparently been finished for a year. That's supposed to be this big 30th anniversary celebration game. And it's like, oh, you can summon heroes from past games. And your protagonist is in, like, has, like, red and blue hair. And it's like, dude, this sounds like the fakest video game in the world. You just put that concept for Fire Emblem Heroes on the on like this rumor. They already made that, and it's a gacha mobile game. Also, like, I don't know. Is it, like, a little weird of me to say it does not make sense for them to, like, hold a game back like that for, like, a whole year? Like, dude, Fire Emblem is as popular as it's ever been. Three Houses was an insane success for the series. Why would they, like, finish a Fire Emblem game that's meant to celebrate the series' 30th anniversary to the point where it's, like, definitely not the 30th anniversary anymore. And just, like, they do all that work, they pretty up the game, and then they just never drop it. Like, not that there's never been a case of a video game just, like, being finished but not releasing, but, like, I don't know, man. It feels too, like, convenient for this to be like, oh yeah, the game's, like, done. Like, are you sure? Are you sure? And people are saying, like, oh, but it comes from a really reliable source in the industry. And it's like, dude, I don't care. I will believe it when I see in my subscription feed tomorrow, Nintendo Switch Fire Emblem 30th Anniversary trailer, or whatever the fuck, whatever the game's gonna be called. I just don't buy it. And, like, the leaks I saw for it, like, the quote-unquote leaked screenshots, they looked really bad. They looked extraordinarily bad to the point where I'm just like, yeah, there's no way this is real. And maybe I could be proven wrong. I've been caught in the position where sometimes I assume a video game rumor is false, and then it comes true. Actually, when the Switch was rumored, and people were talking about, like, oh, it's gonna be a console handheld hybrid, I was just like, yeah, there's, like, no way they could ever make that work. Guess what happened? But I think I was also kind of mad because I was, like, in high school, and I was like, oh, but I have, like, no money for it. I don't want them to release a new console, because I don't have money for that shit. Your Fire Emblem friends are praying the leaks are fake and calling that main character Pepsi-chan because of the hair color. She kinda is colored like Pepsi, to be fair. The red and the blue kind of are like the Pepsi colors. It's definitely fake. I'm like pretty firmly in the camp that it's fake. Yeah, no, the Switch, like, console, handheld hybrid, that definitely happened. The NX, though, that's never releasing. History has proven us right that the NX will never release. IDK, the Switch seems like it'll flop. Yeah, no, you're right, though. Like it just seems like a little too out there as a concept. Like, oh, it's a handheld that you can also make into a console. You could, like, put it into a dock. That sounds complicated. What happened to the simple days where you put in a cartridge and you just played a game? It doesn't make any sense. One of my Twitter mutuals brought this up the other day, and I believe I mentioned this on stream at some point, but this won't release. Guess you'll just have to buy the Soulja Boy console instead. Dude, I need a Soulja game to put on my shelf. Yeah, the Switch kind of is just the Wii U too. Anyways, my mutual brought up the other day, like, the whole thing about, like, people being like, oh my god, Nintendo Switch Sports is, like, the worst game ever made. And, like, dude, Nintendo fans, like, cannot handle the fact that sometimes Nintendo releases games that are mid. Like, Nintendo Switch Sports is not a flop, it's just kind of mid. But maybe that is a greater sin than if it was just, like, an objectively horrible video game. But, like, dude, you see it all the time. Like, there's, like, an obsession around, like, Paper Mario Sticker Star. Sticker Star is not a very good video game, but that I also would classify as just, like, mid. It's just, like, not a very interesting video game. I don't, like, there's nothing to say about it. It's just, like, a very boring Mario game. Is it, like, the worst thing to ever come out? No. It's just not interesting. Flop this, mid that. What about our Ed boys? What about Eddie and Naz and Rolf? This is true. I think, like, Nintendo should start releasing, like, objectively horrible video games, because I really do think it would be, like, a humbling experience. Like, dude, I'm a Sonic the Hedgehog fan. I've had to deal with, like, the baggage that comes with being a Sonic fan, and knowing that, like, people are always gonna be like, oh, hey, but, like, Sonic 06, though? Oh, but, like, Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric, though? And like, listen, it's a very humbling experience. I think that more people should, like, bring up, like, Nintendo's, like, objectively horrible video games. I feel like we gotta, like, cause, like, a rise in, like, discussion about, like, Wii music. We gotta, like, remind people that Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival exists. Like, those are, like, objectively, like, horrible games. It doesn't mean nobody likes them. There's definitely someone out there who's like, oh, I'm a big Wii music enthusiast. And if that's you, I have literally no problem with that. I hope you have the fucking time of your life with the Wii music. But, like, in terms of, like, games that, like, for the most part, the general public can, like, conceivably call bad, like, you got, like, Wii music, you got, like, Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival. There's definitely a lot more flops that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head, but, like, you know. It's harder to think of, like, what objectively bad Nintendo games are out there, and if I ask, like, a Twitch chat, someone's gonna be like, oh, I know a horrible one. Animal Crossing New Horizons? And I'm like, yeah, sure, buddy. It's, like, one of the best-selling video games of all time is, like, a objectively horrible video game. Thank you for your input. It's like saying, like, oh, you know, like, Minecraft is an objectively horrible video game. It's like, dude, come on. They've really released a very unfinished game with New Horizons. I'm not arguing, like, that New Horizons didn't launch unfinished. But I also don't think it's unique in that at all. Like, I don't even think, like, New Horizons is like, interesting in how it's unfinished. Like, it had, like, most of the core mechanics in there. And that was it. They didn't charge you DLC to finish the game, so... like, my thing is just, like, I don't care that much. I've been dealing with the worst of the industry for, like, the past 10 years. Animal Crossing New Horizons is, like, not even the worst thing Nintendo has done in, like, the past, like, 2 years. This is true. Live service was a mistake. It's like the lesser of two evils that, like, Nintendo releases their stuff, like, and it's clearly, like, not finished, but at least they give, like, the free updates. It sucks, and I don't like it either way, but, like, when I see, like, a lot of the alternatives in this industry, I'm just like... I mean, yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying. I just, like... Everybody treats, like, Animal Crossing New Horizons as if it's a special case and not, like, a symptom. I'm very glad that Kirby, like, 3 months later still has not gotten any patches. They were given the time to polish and finish that game. They knocked it out of the park with 3D Kirby first try. That's a fucking good video game, and I wish, like, literally any other video game releasing now was taking note. But, you know how it is. I guess theoretically we could give rid of Thunder Shock for Thunder Punch. It's not gonna be that much more powerful because our attack is kind of shitty, but it's fine. I think it'll be a little stronger. Well, we got our Ampharos. I want to get the, TMNT game that just came out. Like, segue, from that talk, I want to get the TMNT game, because that looks really fun. I'm not, like, the hugest, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle fan, but game looks pretty sick. A lot of my friends are, like, super into it. Maybe I get it, and then, like, I stream it with a bunch of people. If possible. That would be pretty dope, actually. I might consider that. I might consider seeing if any of my contacts have it. And being like, hey, would you just want to, like, do this? And I got some, like, extra money from graduation. I thought I was gonna be, like, doing pretty bad, considering how many games are coming out, but then, like, yesterday, for Father's Day, I was just given, like, a fat graduation check, and I was like, damn, okay. Never mind, I'm fine. And I get to go in for my interview on Wednesday, which I'm happy about. Dude, there's more like NFT designers in my notifications. Get out of here. No. You will not. Literally no more NFTs. Dude, it's like every time I post like a stream announcement, I get like a new notification from some like NFT artist I've never heard about, and I'm like, dude, I am not interested. I hope that your pyramid scheme collapses on itself. Do not involve me in this shit. I am not hiring you to do graphic design for my stream if you want to sell your graphic design as an NFT. Come on. Let's be mature. Always block ads on Twitter, and it feels like 80% of the ones you've blocked recently were for NFTs. It's crazy. I have like a bunch of ad blockers on my computer, so I don't even see like Twitter ads. I've literally not needed to block any corporate ads because I just don't see them anymore. Can you? Dude, I hate minimize. Stop doing this shit. You don't want to alarm anyone, but Grimer is very small. And now Grimer is dead. The Twitter mobile app is like a desolate wasteland, though. I would recommend anyone who uses Twitter to not even bother with the mobile app. And I know that might sound like, oh, but what if I'm like on the train or something and I have like nothing better to do? Download Solitaire, and you'll have a better time than if you were doom scrolling on Twitter on the bus. The second, like, in my last term of college, when I would take public to get to campus, I was always just playing Solitaire on my phone. And it was awesome. Solitaire is awesome. You didn't get circles. Oh wait, they moved the block button down and replaced it with an add to circles button, and you don't know what that does, but that seems bad. Isn't Twitter circles just like the little private like chats that you can have that like is like exclusively used by like people who do like NFT chats? Like they do live NFT chats on Twitter? Or is that Spaces? Whatever. It's like the same thing. What is a Twitter circle? Don't want to add someone you're trying to block to that, literally. Doesn't do anything anyways. Dude, this Safari Warden is never gonna get back to me at this rate. We're about to go, like, neck deep into Rocket Headquarters. He has not called us back. Like, I think at a certain point, you just gotta, like, look at where you are in the situation and realize that it's just not happening. You can't get phone signal in here? Oh. I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense. They're, like, jamming, like, the radios and stuff. Don't think that's actually a mechanic. Oh. What the hell? Game Freak lied? Fuck you, Grimer. This part of the game is so monotonous. We're just fighting, like, the same exact trainers with the same exact Pokemon over and over again. But, like, also, you probably should do it so you can grind. Are you alright? Your Pokemon are hurt and tired. Here, give them some of my medicine. You just turn the Persians off? You can do that? Morgan, let's give our best for Pokemon. 4 Pokemon. Okay? You rotten little pest. You can turn the alarms off after the first one. Damn. I had no idea about that. I was just like, fuck's sake. I was really fighting all those I mean, it was good EXP. It was good EXP, and you kind of need that in Johto. But also a little fucked up. I think I'm having a little bit of an allergic reaction right now. Literally, though, that's what I'm saying. I want my fucking Larvitar. He's fucking holding it hostage. Piece of shit. You know how hard it is to come up with a full team in Johto? Cheated Golbat. Gonna steal his false teeth again for this. Does Balboa have, like, false teeth? I guess he was the Kanto guy, so that's true. I forgot that the lore is that he was originally the Kanto Safari Warden. Hi, Lance. Morgan, in order to unlock the door to the radio transmitter, you need the voice of a certain person. The name of the person is Petrol, the Team Rocket executive. I have found out that he is hiding in their leader's office. Unfortunately, though, that room is also protected with a password. Morgan, we need the password to their leader's office first. Lance is just hurting people? Listen, being a Pokemon champion, it's a rough line of work. You don't get much time to do anything, so you might as well just, like, attack people on the street. It's like, what else are you gonna do? He should quit it. I don't know, I support Lance's right to just attack people. If you're like the Pokemon champion, you are the single most powerful person in your region, I think that you get a free pass to attack people sometimes. Like, oh, what are you gonna say? I'm literally like the strongest trainer in the region. Dude, I beat literally everyone else to get this spot. Don't like Lance? I mean, that's fair. I'm just saying, like, if I was the Pokemon League champion, I would probably also just, like, attack people. Like, the dude has balls. He is just attacking random members of, like, the Mafia. That takes some guts. I think it would be awesome if Cynthia did it, though. True. Well, Cynthia doesn't care about that. She doesn't care about putting a stop to the Mafia or anything. She cares about, myths. She's like, dude, I read a book the other day. Legit, I don't know what the fuck happened, but I'm, like, straight up having an allergic reaction on stream to something. Is there, like, a way to heal in here? Or am I kind of, like, screwed out of that? Because Henrietta died. Or she fainted, at least. By using items? I mean, true. For some reason, I remember there being, like, a bed or something here, but that's probably not right. I think it's just the one heal from Lance. Got it. Okay, we don't have any revives. We're gonna have to step out of the building. I will also disable the statues, so we're not here all day. Pretty small hideout, thankfully. I mean, yeah, there was only so big they could have made a place like this on, like, that Game Boy. Johto in general just kinda feels, like, compressed. I don't know how to word it any other way. And I mean, it makes sense. Self-Co and RBY hideout? Yeah. Like, Johto is both bigger in scale and also smaller. I mean, having, like, all of Kanto to explore adds a lot more areas to the game, but the actual areas themselves are pretty small. Huey, I don't care. I do. They fucking chopped down Viridian Forest. It was fucked up. That was like one of the more fucked up things in these games for me as a kid. Was going to the Viridian Forest in Crystal and being like, what the fuck? It doesn't exist. What did they do to it? Alright, let's fly to get a revive real quick. Or get some revives. They transplanted it into Kalos? True? I forgot that the first forest area in Kalos is, like, literally just Viridian Forest. Why did they do that? Like, I know the answer is probably, like, oh, they want to, like, cash in on, like, the Gen 1 nostalgia. But that doesn't even make any sense to me, because, like, when I first played that game, I did not notice that that forest was literally, like, I did not notice that that forest was literally just Viridian Forest. And I don't think most people did. Disturbed by how Ibris only put pronunciation on one of his messages, but none of the other messages? I mean, Ibris can use whatever punctuation he wants. I do that kind of shit. I just kind of use punctuation whenever I feel like it. And I'm allowed to because I got the English degree. If anyone tries to say, like, oh my god, you didn't use the punctuation there, I'd be like, so what? Get over it. Did you get a degree in English? I probably know grammar better than you do, pal. And I think he would know a little thing about war better than you because he invented it. Anyways. Kalos is just like a weird fucking region in general. I don't know, like, I guess I'm looking forward to playing it a little bit. At the very least, like, streaming it will be fine. Because I think, like, streaming any Pokemon game, even if it's, like, a little boring, is just like, well, I could just, like, banter back and forth with chat. Sometimes forget to put a question mark on some of your sentences. It happens. I don't expect, like, anyone in Twitch chat to, like, ever, like, use, like, 100% proper grammar. You need to play more Kalos, but you started playing other games, and you're at the boring part of the game. Oh, so you just started? Let's go! Up top! Anyways, I don't know, yeah, Kalos is just not great. It's like a very, like, middle-of-the-road region. I would honestly probably still say, to this day, that X and Y are probably my least favorite Pokemon games. Like, in terms of the main series, I don't know what else it would be. Because, like, I know a lot of people, like, or maybe not a lot of people, but, like, a decent amount of people would place, like, Sword and Shield as worse. But, honestly, I really like Sword and Shield. But X and Y, I just have, like, no fondness for. There's nothing in there for me. I think, like, the Pokemon variety in X and Y is really good, but it kinda doesn't matter because you can basically use any team you want with no consequence. And it's just like too too many, like, locations. Sword and Shield is good. You think people just have recent game bias? I mean, a bias can be negative, to be fair. And, like, yeah, it might be a little bit of that. Like, every franchise faces this problem, where, like, the newest game is the worst one. Like, you heard it with, like, Sword and Shield for a while, and then, like, BDSP came out, and those were the worst games in the franchise. And it's probably gonna, like, Scarlet and Violet are probably gonna come out. Those are gonna be the next worst games in the franchise, and it's just gonna continue from there. Like, I don't know, I always thought, like, Sword and Shield was alright. I get why people had problems with it, but it, by and large, like, I enjoyed Sword and Shield. I had a good time with it. And I've probably gone back to Sword and Shield more than most people. But I don't even know if that's necessarily because, like, I'm over the moon about Sword and Shield, or if it's just, like, I wanted to play more games on my Switch. Remember Sinnoh being the most recent and people hating it? You remember Gen 5 being the latest and people really hating it? And now people love those games? This is true. Again, like, every franchise has this kind of, like, cycle. You know, you see it with, like, the Zelda cycle is, like, very famous for this. Aside from, like, Breath of the Wild, every time, like, a new Zelda came out, it was the worst one. You had, like, Majora's Mask come out, who gives a shit? This is the worst one. Then, after Majora's Mask, you had Wind Waker. Oh, Wind Waker, it's too cartoony. That's the worst one. Twilight Princess? It has doofy motion controls, worst one. Skyward Sword, it has even doofier motion controls. That's the worst one. And it just keeps going like that. It's like every game that is the newest one is the worst one. The Sonic cycle, too. Granted, it's not always, like, that simple. I feel like with the Sonic cycle, there's usually more of, like, a bias towards, like, a specific era of the series. Like, right now, like, pre-Colors is, like, the big thing in the Sonic fandom, where it's like, oh my god, the Sonic games were so much better before Colors. Because Colors is, like, too goofy and cartoony, and it's like, yeah, man, the game about the cartoon hedgehog who runs really fast is too cartoony, you're right. That's a statement that would get, like, could get me in, like, a lot of trouble. Don't remember people hating X and Y when it came out, but that was the time where you were a teen on Tumblr, so everyone was like, yay, Pokemon. I feel like general reception towards X and Y was pretty positive at first, but then, like, over time, people were like, wait, this game's actually kind of lame as fuck. I think it was just, like, such a novelty in, like, 2013 to see a 3D Pokemon. And I think when people realized that Pokemon was kind of just gonna look like that for a good while, they were just like, oh. So this is it, huh? I did like X and Y when it came out, but it's one of those games that's, like, very hard for me to go back to. Sun and Moon are also kind of like this, but I forgive Sun and Moon a little bit for this, because I do think, like, despite how much of a slog the story can be, it is a really nice story. I just wish you could skip cutscenes. Then Sun and Moon came out and everyone was like, oh wow, Genesis was so ugly, and now you have people saying, no, X and Y is really pretty with textures and shaders. Dude, listen. I get it if you, like playing, like, 3DS games and stuff with, like, the updated textures and, like, the upgraded shaders. I'm just gonna say it, the 3DS is, like, a very naturally ugly console. That shit had like 240p resolution. Everything was crunched to fuck on that thing. And by God, we loved it. Do not misunderstand. I am saying that the 3DS's graphics were generally ugly, but we loved it. It was great. And I mean, hey, since they weren't, like, targeting, like, the highest fidelity graphics, a lot of the time they were able to hit 60 FPS. It's still, like, crazy to me that the Kirby 3DS games were all, like, 60 FPS. And then, like, you get Star Allies and Forgotten Lands, which are good games, obviously. I think Forgotten Land is, like, one of the best Kirby games to come out, but both games can only crack, like, 30. I don't think Forgotten Land ever drops from 30, but also if it did, I wouldn't be surprised. Star Allies, I think, in specific contexts, could dip. When you play on Citra, you usually upscale because it just works better when it's on computers, so when you're playing it on hardware, it looks fine. This is true. Loved the 3D feature because it made things way more immersive to you. That's why you'll never emulate 3DS. I respect that. Sometimes when I do find myself playing on the 3DS, every now and then, sometimes I'll turn on the 3D for a bit and be like, whoa. But then I'll kind of turn it back off. Hi, Giovanni. Haha, we've been waiting for you, so you are Morgan. Me? You don't know who I am? It is me, Giovanni, the majestic Giovanni himself. Huh? I don't sound anything like Giovanni. I don't even look like Giovanni. How come? I've worked so hard to mimic him. I am a Team Rocket executive. You must be trying to sneak into the radio transmitter room. Well, that's not going to happen. That room is protected with a special password. The password is Hail Giovanni. Surprised to hear it from me? Knowing the password won't help you, though. The door won't open unless I say the password. It only reacts to my voice. I'm, like, not opposed to emulating 3DS, but it does get a little annoying when a 3DS game does use the touchscreen. It's kind of crazy to think how, like, the DS touchscreen really was, like, super revolutionary and, like, kind of changed the entirety of the tech world. Because really, you didn't see a lot of, like, touchscreen stuff before the DS. And now in, like, 2022, if you don't have a touchscreen smartphone, like, you get, like, weird looks on the street. They'll be like, what the hell? That guy's got a phone, and it's not, like, a smartphone. The 3DS has a weird mark on the top screen, which is super annoying when playing on it. Sad. And then the switches back in most games won't utilize the touchscreen, which pisses you off. I mean, for some games, I do get that. But for other games, it's like, that's kind of what I expect. Because, like, the Switch has to be, like, in a state where most games are playable both on console and handheld. And they try not to create too much division between the two. Like, it makes sense for them to have the parity between, like, handheld and docked mode being, like, the same. Like, yeah, for Pokemon, it's weird that, like, the PC and stuff, like, doesn't utilize the touchscreen at all, really. But for the most part, I kind of don't care, to be honest. It's just like, yeah, like, I don't expect it. It's funny and kind of commendable when a Switch game that doesn't have any need for touchscreen compatibility just put touchscreen controls for the menu anyways. I couldn't do a thing. Giovanni, please forgive me. Since disbanding Team Rocket 3 years ago, our Giovanni has been missing, but we're certain he's been waiting for the right time for our revival. Losing to you won't change the fact that you are unable to get into the radio transmitter room. You need my voice to unlock it. We get to see him run off. Hell, Giovanni! May be able to. Game Dev Tycoon, that game's port uses the touchscreen a lot, and I think it's a good use of it. I think Big Brain Academy also uses the touchscreen, like it has different modes for if you're using the touchscreen or not. Switch Mistress to the second slot. Mistress could use some EXP. Maybe if we fight, like, a coughing or something. I'm also gonna have to take a quick BRB in a sec. But let's finish the rocket hideout first. Hold it right there. We can't let a brat like you do as you please forever. It'll hurt Team Rocket's pride over and over again, making it lessen. So it's time to finish you, however strong you may be. If the two of us fight at the same time, you'll have no chance of winning, don't you agree? Sorry, baby. Now get ready to be thrashed. Hold it. A 2-on-1 battle? That is so unfair. Typical of Team Rocket to be so sneaky. Allow me to join the battle. What? You had an accomplice? Where is your sense of dignity? As an interim boss in place of Giovanni, I'll show how wrong it is to meddle with Team Rocket. Okay. Ooh, get some nice Yum EXP from Arbok. Dude, Lance is rocking that level 40 Dragonite. How is his Dragonite level 40? What the heck? Guys, has anybody else noticed how strange this is? Man, that wasn't even half, huh? I mean, I'll take the EXP anyways. You forced it to evolve early, like with the Gyarados. Whoa! Game theory, though? Honestly, though, I think you're right. We should kill him. Sorry. I don't believe that. I don't think Lance should be killed for his level 40 Dragonite. Even if he did try to kill that one Team Rocket grunt with the, Hyper Beam. Dude, don't you have, like, Dragon Rush or something? Help a homie out. This Bloom is, like, beating my ass. How you gotta fly away? Let's go? The fucking freeze? Dude, Mistress gets freezes left and right. It's awesome. Diaper beam, lol. No, it thought out first turn! That's fucked up. Aw, you can't give me hope like that, game. I wanted Mistress to get some yummy EXP. You're so mean to Lance, it's only because he's evil in your fanfic Pokemon world. You headcanon Lance to be a piece of shit. And this has colored your impression of him forever. Oh, the Murkrow, though, that could probably knock out Stagatha. It's like how people see Brock and Misty like their anime counterparts. This is true. I don't think, like, anyone would give a shit about Brock and Misty if it weren't for their anime counterparts, genuinely. I don't think anybody goes out of their way to be like, oh man, you know who's a fantastic character? Brock from Pokemon Red and Blue. It's like, no, they're always talking about Brock from the anime. It's crazy how much influence, like, the anime had on, like, giving these characters their distinct personalities. Because Pokemon storytelling really did not get, like, crazier until, I would say, like, Gen 5. Pokemon storytelling and, like, character building was, like, I don't want to say basic, because that makes it sound like it's bad, but it was more simple. We gotta turn off the odd radio signal. Oh! Yawned. A little drowsy. It went up in Gen 5 and then back down in 6. I mean, like, yeah. It's kind of been like an up and down thing. I would say, like, Gen 6... Well, no, I wouldn't even say Gen 6 retains, like, the character writing either, honestly. Platinum was pretty good. It was more like building blocks, but you like Cyrus and Cynthia. Mm-hmm. Platinum really asked, like, a very bold question, which was, what if Gen 4 was good? You know, I have to give them props for answering that question. Can you? Oh god, I really only have, like, Cotton Ball left. Who only has electric moves. I'm gonna have to leave to heal and then come back for these fucking Electrode. Lance doesn't let you leave. I can't, like, leave to heal? Will he not heal me? I can try. Oh, it's a yes or no question. Can I leave or not? Is he gonna be rude to me? Is he gonna, like, say, like, hey, shithead? Trying to leave? You know there's Pokemon in distress? Leave this side to me. Oh, he let me leave. It's fine. If they didn't let you leave there, you could get, like, stuck in a bad position. Pokemon doesn't really do, like, stuff like that where you're, like, stuck doing an objective and you cannot leave until you do it. Maybe it's the originals where he doesn't let you leave? Maybe. And I would imagine that could lead to some tomfoolery. To deal with these Electrode, let's get Stagatha out. Got in the curse of fanfic brain where you're remembering this game wrong? That's why I'm here. I remember everything. For example, did you know that Pokemon Heart Gold and SoulSilver, when they first came out, were the first Pokemon games to sell 0 copies? I am the first person to play this game. I dug it out of an old warehouse. And anyone who tells you they remember playing this game, they're wrong. They don't. Guess that explains all the frame drops, true? Dude, I don't know why Melon DS does that. I wish this was like a more smooth experience. Maybe if I used Desmumi it would have been, but also Desmumi has like its own issues. Like randomly you'll have to reset because the graphics get all fucked up. It's just a nightmare. I don't know how we're in like 2022 and there's still like no like true like definitive way to play DS games. Like what kind of fucked up timeline do we live in where it's like 2022 and you have like 2 not great options for emulating DS games? Granted, I would still say Melon DS is the better option. It just gives me weird frame drops when I'm streaming it for some reason. But then the Desmumi guys are like, oh, if you literally even mention, like, Pokemon to us, we will hit you with a brick. And it's like, come on, man. I don't know what you were expecting. I should soft reset until one of the Electrode is shiny. I think you've got the wrong stream. I do not have the patience for that. It's also already too late, I killed them all. I would be impressed by anyone who has the fortitude to wait on a shiny Electrode. That odd signal has finally stopped. The lake should be back to normal. Let me thank you on behalf of all the Pokemon. Oh yes, you should take this. I found it here, but I don't have any need for it. That's Whirlpool. Teach it to a Pokemon to get across wild water, but keep this in mind. You can use that out of battle only with the badge from Mahogany Town. Morgan, the journey to becoming the Pokemon champion is long and difficult. Knowing that, will you keep going? I see. No, you're right. If you would give up that easily, you would have never chased that dream in the first place. I look forward to seeing you again. Alright. We're right at the gym. So, I'm going to take a quick BRB. And when we come back, we will beat Price. We will destroy him with fists. I think that Heracross can solo the gym. Dude, Heracross is just, like, killer for a lot of these gyms. Heracross is great. But yeah. I'll be right back. Let me get some music on before I leave for a sec. YouTube.com, Heart Gold, music. Alright, be right back. Let me wait for this video to load. YouTube! YouTube! I hate how long YouTube takes to load these days. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Let me get the game back up. Alright, let's go. We should have an easy time with Price. Ice types are just, like, not very good in general. So this should be easy peasy. Have fun with the puzzle? It shouldn't be too bad. Although I did forget that this game has a unique gym puzzle. Again, like, the last time I had to have fully played Heart Gold Soul Silver was around when it came out. Jinx is like the one Pokemon I didn't want to see. You are part psychic. Hope they buff ice types in Scarlet Violet. You don't know how they do it, but I mean, they could give it, like, an additional, like, resistance, or, like, an immunity, or something. Because one of the things that makes Ice-type, like, so bad is that it's such, like, a dog shit type defensively. Literally any, like, added resistances or immunities would help out a boatload. Because right now, there is just, like, nothing that Ice-types can switch into safely, except other Ice-types. Which is, like, not really, like, something you want to be doing. I think, like, resisting water would be fair. I think a water resist would make sense. Like, dude, what is water going to do to ice? That ice is literally just hard water. Come on. And water is a pretty common type too, so if they give that as a resist, like, that would be a big boon for ice type, I think. And it wouldn't be too bad for water types, because water types are already, like, crazy good. I think water type is, like, probably, like, top 5 strongest types. I'd have to, like, think about what the strongest types are. I mean, you have, like, Fairy type. Fairy type is, like, easily, like, strongest type in the game. I don't think there's any contest there. Steel type is pretty potent. Dragon types. Then I would probably say water type, and then after that, I'm not sure. I don't know what else would rank as a top 5 type. Hi, Reed, welcome. We are in Pokemon World. This shit isn't even ice type. Get that shit out of here. Now that's an ice type. Dugong? Fuck yeah. Get that shit in here. Do you ever get the EXP share in this game? Because I have a feeling we're gonna need it. I mean, Henrietta is catching up, but if we ever do get that Larvitar, if the fucking Safari Warden calls us back, Larvitar is gonna be extremely behind. Stagnifer grew to level 30. It's okay if Fairy is the strongest. That's fair. It is kind of fucked up that they just, like, straight up made, like, Zacian one of the most ridiculous Pokemon ever made. Zacian is, like, just bullshit strong. You can get it from Mr. Pokemon now? That's good to know. Remind me after we're done with this gym. We're not even gonna fight that girl. Why is she there? How do you even get to her? This is kind of like a baby time puzzle. Thought this was an adult's game, right? What is this, for like 5-year-olds? I lose my mind. This shit better not be rated E for everyone. Do you guys remember when, I think it was in Europe, they like slightly bumped up the rating of Pokemon X and Y? I think it went from like, for everyone like 3 and up to like everyone 7 and up, and everybody was like, oh my god, this new Pokemon game is gonna be, like, brutal. They're gonna go absolutely crazy. And then, like, what it amounted to was, like, the story had, like, war as a backdrop. And that was it. This game used to be for 4-year-olds, but now is for 7-year-olds? It's really funny in hindsight. I'm trying to imagine what you have to do to go from like a 3 and up rating to like a 7 and up rating. And I don't know if these are the exact ratings to begin with because I don't live in Europe. But, like, what do you have to do to, like, get, like, the age rating bumped up from, like, that kind of range? I'm gonna have to look up the PEGI rating system now. Remember being like that when Mario and Luigi Dream Team was rated E10? A bunch of kids probably had that moment with, like, Super Mario Odyssey being rated E10. That was probably, like, their moment where they did that. Let me look up PEGI rating system. Okay, yeah, it's 3, 7, 12, 16, 18. So I think Pokemon from Gen 5 to Gen 6 went from 3 to 7. I'm still trying to think, like, what would be appropriate for a 7-year-old, but not, like, a 3-year-old. Like, in my mind, like, if you have a rating system like that, like, 3 years old would be like, okay, this is reserved for games that are, like, Sesame Street. That's what that is in my mind. This is the Sesame Street rating. This is an educational video game where the only point is to, like, teach your little kid, like, the ABCs. But apparently there is, like, an actual difference between 3 and 7 that isn't like that. Like in America, the ESRB has, like, early childhood and then everything. That makes sense to me. I guess Lysander does get blasted. But I mean, there's also, like, in Pokemon Black and White, there's, like, the whole, like, complex, like, moral quandary of, like, oh, is, like, using Pokemon actually bad for them? Is it, like... You know, is it, like, Pokemon abuse to be, like, putting them against each other in battle? There's, like, that serious, like, moral question, but I guess that's fine for 3-year-olds to contemplate. Might be because of death mentions and changing standards? Maybe. I would probably say, Like, changing standards makes a lot of sense. Okay, let's get a Swords Dance up. 7+ games be like contains action? True. I feel like changing standards also happens a lot, like, in the US as well. Because I feel like a lot of games that would have been rated, like, everyone, like, back in, like, you know, like, the late 90s, early 2000s. Like, you would have seen, like, a little more, like, risky content. But then, like, E10 came out, and it was just like, okay. So this, like, a guy says, like, die in the game once. That's E10. Every, like, new Kirby game gets, like, rated E10. Because they have, like, a scary guy at the end. And then Super Mario Odyssey was E10 because I don't know. I don't know what the, like, potential, like, the content in Mario Odyssey is that, like, a 10-year-old can handle, but if you're, like, 8 or 9, like, it's just too much for you to handle. This game might freak you out. Only warning on the back of yours is violence and online. There's big dinosaurs and they're scary. I guess. Is, like, a realistic dinosaur enough to get a E10 rating? Is that, like, fresh or off the ESRB? Pokemon White 2 only has online as a warning? Can you do me a favor and look up Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver's warnings? I need to, like, confirm something here. I'm actually in a bad spot, having lost, Heracross. That was a nice crit. I'm pretty happy with that. Ooh, and Wiggle dodged. Get out of here, Price. Come on, grow up, old man. Dude, honestly, to this day, I'm still a little bitter that Shadow the Hedgehog got relegated to the E10 rating, because that just got introduced when they were, like, coming out with that game. Can you imagine how much funnier the timeline would be if Shadow the Hedgehog was a T-rated game? And, like, the like, people bled and shit? Like, that would be so much funnier. That game would become, like, a little funnier just based on that. Only has online on your box? Okay, so yeah, it's definitely changing standards because you cannot tell me that Lance hyper beaming a dude in the face does not count as violence. Jesus. Piloswine is kicking our ass. Hail sucks. You don't like to see that. Getsus attacks you in White too. I know he attacks the city. When does he attack specifically the player character in Black and White 2? Haven't played Black and White 2 in a couple of years. Yeah, with the Kyurem beam. I remember that much. Cannonball cannot hit this thing, so we're gonna do a revive real quick. In the cave, Getsus says he's gonna get rid of you and tells Kyurem to glaciate you and you get surrounded by ice spikes. Dude, He was gonna kill you. That's pretty dope. But not violence. According to the PEGI rating system, not violence. Nearly threw hands with a 12-year-old, literally. Good price. Seems as if my luck has run out. I'm impressed by your prowess. With your strong will, I know you will overcome all life's obstacles. You are worthy of this badge. Awesome. 7 out of 8. That badge will raise the special stats of Pokemon. It also lets your Pokemon use Whirlpool to get access to real Whirlpools. And this is a gift from me. That TM contains hail. Summons a hailstorm that lasts 5 turns. Blah, blah, blah. Every, like, Pokemon villain is just, like, throwing hands with 12-year-olds. Pokemon Emerald is 3+ with no warnings, and that has gambling, so, you know, changing times. This is true. Wasn't there, like, a thing where straight up, like, those earlier Pokemon games cannot get re-released in Europe without an 18+ rating because it contains gambling in it? And that's a big part of the reason why Pokemon doesn't contain, like, slot machines and stuff anymore? Oh, it's a 12 now, because gambling auto makes it a 12. Got it. I thought that gambling, like, straight up got you to an 18+ rating, but I guess a 12 makes sense also. A shame you liked the slot machines. Yeah, I thought they were, like, decently fun in the old Pokemon games, but I think, like, out of necessity for Pokemon to not be, like, seen as, like, a mature experience, they probably have to, like, keep them out forever now. I remember, like, people were, like, super pissed that those were not in BDSP. But, like, I think it makes sense. They might have bumped it up to 18 even now, given what happened to Undertale. Like, that implies that gambling is something appropriate for 12-year-olds, but not 11-year-olds. Listen, if you are 11... you cannot go to the casino. Now, if you're 12, that's another story. You know, you're, like, upgraded. You're not sipping, like, Capri Suns anymore. Maybe you're sipping, like, a Kool-Aid instead. You know, you're a little more mature now. You're in middle school, not elementary school. You could probably handle it. But if you're 11 years old, what are you worried about? They're still teaching you, like, 5th grade math. They haven't even introduced the letters yet. There's no algebra. All you gotta know is your times tables. I'm gonna bother the Safari Warden again, even though he hasn't called us. Because I refuse to believe that I still can't access these features. It's been more than 3 hours. Grandpa's lost his phone. True. Oh my god, dude, just call me already. Fuck's sake, I want my Larvitar. This is literally how it felt. Like, can I tell you, like, the place I applied to, like, I had to wait, like, a week to hear back from them. And it was, like, super fucked up because, like, Star applied for, like, the same exact place and got a call back within a day. I was like, the hell I do wrong? I'm never letting any of my coworkers ever find my stream, by the way. Because, like... like, how am I gonna tell, like, awesome work stories otherwise? What if I'm, like, working my shift and, like, something stupid happens to, like, Deidre, and then I, like, shit-talk Deidre on stream, and then Deidre, like, contacts management and is like, hey, Morgan just fucked up. Morgan just said something fucked up on Twitch.tv. Need to get a volunteering job again, but you want to learn to drive first because you can't get anywhere right now. That's understandable. I ended up, like, going for a job before I went for driving school because I was like, this place that I'm getting, like, interviewed for is, like, literally, like, walking distance. I live near a lot of stores. And I was just like, okay, I could worry about the driving later. Although it's gonna be a little annoying because now there's gonna be, like, a bunch of, like, high schoolers that are, like, getting out, and they're gonna be like, oh my god, I'm 16, I can learn how to drive, and I'm gonna be like, I had to deal with all these fucking kids. Like, I think I'm just at an age where I'm, like, fundamentally incompatible with, like, high schoolers. Like, college, or, like, even just, like, you just, like, finish high school and you just go do, like, adult things, like, it just, like, changes, like, how you, like, view the world. It, like, instantly gets you out of, like, that juvenile mindset. And whenever I talk to, like, teenagers online, or when I would see, like, freshmen on campus, I would always be like... I would always feel like such a disconnect. Huh, you must be new. You look pretty good in the Team Rocket uniform. Go on ahead. Hey, Team Rocket, stop going around in groups and troubling people, you cowards. Huh? Are you Morgan? What are you doing here? No way. You think you're strong now that you look like them? That's foolish. You shouldn't wear those things. How did he do that? Silver just thinks Team Rocket is so cringe, literally. What, you? You're not a newcomer? Then battle with me. Silver, you ruined it. I was just trying to sneak by. You had to be like a little bitch about it. Okay, Henrietta is not going to be able to handle Raticate, I hate to say it. God, I'm realizing, like, even once we get Larvitar, we're really gonna go into the Pokemon League with 3 unevolved Pokemon. Because Henrietta, we're not gonna be able to get a Duskstone until after the Pokemon League. That's fucked up. Johto is just, like, a fucked up region in terms of the levels and such. so funny that you're so limited in Johto, and thinking about how it originally wasn't even gonna have Kanto. That would have been a disaster. Has it ever been said that they weren't gonna have Kanto? I thought it was just one of those things where, like, they wanted Kanto in from the start, but it was, like, very complicated for them to get it in. Like, I don't remember any explicit statement saying they weren't gonna have Kanto. All you know is it was originally too big, but and then it got code squashed so that it could fit in Kanto. Yeah, they wanted it in, but then they were limited on the code, so they were like, fuck, what do we do? Or limited on the storage. I believe it was Iwata himself who was able to compress the game to the point where they could include at least a good portion of Kanto. We could learn Assurance. It's slightly stronger than Pursuit. Yeah. I know my games. I'm pretty sure, like, Kanto was always in the cards. I think when they were developing this game, they wanted Kanto in there from the start. Especially because they were under the impression that Johto were going to be the last games. Joke's on them. They created they created the single most profitable franchise of all time. Of course they were gonna continue. Oh man, we accidentally made something that fucking prints money. I bet the management is gonna let us kill the series quietly. I have no doubt about that. You were just thinking about how they might not have been able to fit Kanto in. That was a concern, to be fair. And it only became not a concern when Iwata got his hands on the code. He was like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. God, what kind of fucked up, like, reality would we be living in if Johto really was the last Pokemon games? Can you imagine if the series just ended there? Satoru Iwata grabbing the code with his bare hands, literally. I would imagine, like, a lot of people who are in chat right now would not have, like, grown up with any sort of fondness of Pokemon if they had not continued the series past Johto. Because, like, I would consider myself lucky enough to have been a kid. Like, I think if they did not make Ruby and Sapphire, I probably still would have gotten into Pokemon because, like, my older sibling was super into Pokemon and I got to play that on their Game Boy Color. I've played the classics when I was younger, and I loved them. So I think, like, yeah, maybe if Pokemon ended there, I probably still would have gotten to experience it. Maybe I wouldn't be as much of a fan now, but I would probably still be like, oh yeah, Pokemon's pretty cool. I'm surprised they stopped it there. But I would say, like, probably, like, vast majority of the people in chat do not relate to that at all. And if Pokemon had not continued past Johto, they'd probably be like, what the hell's a Pokemon? Is some franchise from, like, the Game Boy? Who gives a shit? We would be living in the Fossil Fighters timeline, to be fair. The timeline where Yokai Watch, like, level 5 was still doing good. Your cousins were the right age for the original generations, so you probably would have gotten their hand-me-downs. That's pretty dope. First Pokemon game, Blue? Hell yeah. My first game was Ruby and Sapphire, but I feel like not too far after I played the originals. Would the anime be airing still? Because if so, you probably would have gotten into Pokemon eventually, but the first Pokemon game you and your sister played was Diamond Pearl? It's a good question. Without the games, would the Pokemon anime still exist? I would honestly say probably not, because it would be weird for a show based on a video game to still be airing if that video game just does not exist anymore, right? That would probably be something that goes down with the franchise. I feel like maybe there's a possibility, like, maybe the trading card game could still be around, and even, like, the trading card game could be, like, the center of the franchise, but, again, that still feels like a little bit of a stretch to imagine in a world where, like, the games ended with Johto. First actual Pokemon game was SoulSilver. Anime is probably a big part of why the games are still going, and why the games get churned out so fast. I feel that. I feel like, honestly, like, probably the biggest reason that Pokemon games have to come out so fast, like, more than anything else, is, like, probably, like, the VGC cycle. Like, really analyzing Pokemon as, like, a big franchise, I feel like VGC plays a big part of, like, the 3-year Pokemon cycle, because, like, first year VGC, you can only use Pokemon in the Pokedex. Year 2, you can use Pokemon in an expanded dex, whether that be National Dex or DLC. And then, 3rd year, you get limited Pokemon. You get, like, the legendaries in there and stuff like that. And that's the VGC cycle. And, like, I don't doubt that, like, VGC makes Pokemon, like, a decent amount of cash, you know? Like, raking in the dough from the esports. But also, like, I don't know. Does it really make that much money that they can't, like, maybe go on, like, a 4 or 5 year cycle? With all esports, they have to keep pushing updates. It's just with Pokemon, they have to make new games instead of game updates. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have any paralysis heals, so we're just gonna have to do a full heal. Pokemon anime reruns would probably be a thing. I mean, when I was a kid, I remember catching, like, the old Digimon reruns. That I actually did. I remember watching the old Digimon anime, and I thought Digimon was, like, so cool. I thought Digimon was, like, probably as dope as I thought Pokemon was. They could make the anime series last longer, so you don't think that's the biggest reason why they get churned out so quickly? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think also, yeah, going too fast for the anime is definitely true. Because, like, the new Pokemon anime doesn't even, like, take place in Galar. Like, that shit doesn't exist in the Galar region. It's just, like, a random, like, whatever they feel like doing that week. And that's, like, so weird to me. Because, I don't know, like, the Pokemon anime was never, like, overtly story-driven, but there was always, like, a thread connecting it, which was Ash is on a Pokemon journey, he's going to get the 8 gym badges, and then he goes to fight the Pokemon League. It made sense, you know? It made sense for the anime to go that way. But then, like, now, like, he doesn't even do that. I don't know what the hell he's doing. I also haven't watched the anime for ages. The anime could be, like, great right now, and even then, I would still feel like losing the connective tissue of, like, the, like, Pokemon League challenge is, like, very odd. Thought about it and realized probably the reason why you never caught a Digimon rerun is because the show you were thinking about was Digimon Data Squad, which sucked ass. Oh no. I feel like I vaguely remember that, but not super well. I remember the original anime better. Like, I can envision the art style in my mind's eye. I should watch the Digimon movie that had the Angela Anaconda short. The Sun and Moon anime changed the formula too, but so did the game, and they were trying to be like Yokai Watch. True. Heard the new one's cute, Ghost Stories or whatever. I haven't watched anything Digimon related in so long. But I loved that shit as a kid. Were the video games for Digimon ever, like, good? I feel like some of the Digimon games might have been, like, pretty good, but then others might have been flop. Don't like the Sun and Moon anime, and that's for one reason. It would be fine if it wasn't for that. You don't even have to say it, and I already know what you're talking about, and, like, yeah. Pokemon, please, you don't have to, like, redeem Lusamine. It's fine if she's, like, a shitty person. She was, like, a very compelling villain before. Tried to get into the Digimon games, but realized most of them don't give you a girl option and couldn't bother. That's respectable. That's respectable. It's, like, hard to get into, like, a RPG like that. Get out of here coughing. They keep Lily in her Nihiligo outfit, and her changing out of that was such a big character thing for her in the game. Yeah. Yeah, like, dropping that whole plotline feels, like, so fucking weird. Again, like, Sun and Moon has, like, such a good story. I don't understand how they've been doing, like, everything in their power to, like, pretend like it did not happen. As if it was some kind of, like, disgraceful stain upon the Pokemon franchise. It does not make sense to me. Like, why go out of your way to try and make Lusamine redeemable? Why go out of your way to, like, make Lily in the anime, like, lose her, like, character arc where she, like, becomes more independent, she, like, becomes, like, you know, more friendly with Pokemon, like, it's so bizarre. I don't understand, like, what lessons Pokemon Company learned from releasing Sun and Moon. Dude, the problem people had with Sun and Moon is that they felt like it was handholdy, and that the story could drag on a bit because you couldn't, like, skip cutscenes or anything. The easiest solution would be to, like, add a skip cutscene function, or make it easy to skip tutorials. This is a freebie? Good news, you're doing a school assignment where you search for domain names and see how much they cost, but it was so hard finding anything that wasn't taken. After like 10 tries, you looked up triviafacts.com and it could be yours for only $2,507.99. They could have replaced anything Lusamine does in the anime with Wick. Same with Rainbow Rocket, Ultra Sun and Moon stuff. I will always hold the opinion that the Rainbow Rocket quest should have been DLC. I truly believe, like, we all would have benefited if Rainbow Rocket was, like, $5 DLC. They would have never done it. They probably would have charged, like, $20 for it, but I would have been happy with, like, Rainbow Rocket just being DLC. From what you remember, the manga did good in making Lusamine just fucking detestable, but this is based on one screenshot of her from being horrible. I mean, I believe it. It feels like, in general, the manga has, like, less trouble, like... I don't know how to put it, like, I guess, like, a little more edgy. They don't have a problem with that as much, you know, we'll show the Unova gym leaders getting crucified and it's fine. Like, I don't know what it is. DLC of being able to fight past trainers sounds kind of cool, actually. Yeah. Manga keeps Lusamine being terrible, but also Zinnia dies in it. Wait, is Zinnia the girl from, the Oraz Delta episode? Why does she die? They sent her to space and she just didn't come back. Maxie and Archie die too? She gets impaled by Rayquaza? What the hell's happening in the Pokemon manga? People are getting impaled? Dude, in fucking Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, when you beat the fucking, like, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza quest, you know what happens? Like, Archie and Maxie, like, mope for a bit, and then they disappear and fuck off and never show up again. They just, like, fucking die? Steven, Stone, and Norman die too, but they get better? Dude, everything I learn about, like, the Pokemon manga is, like, more and more fucked up, and it's, like... Dude, whenever people talk about, like, oh, we need, like, a more mature take on the Pokemon franchise, I'm tired of Pokemon, like, appealing to little kids. Honestly, like, these people should read, like, the Pokemon manga, because apparently, like, people are just, like, fucking getting impaled and dying. You would probably get some enjoyment out of that. Feels great to order Pokemon to do some crimes. You got this, mistress. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I gotta get you out of there. Jesus. Do cotton ball. The manga for Black and White 2 did name the protagonists Lactu and Wutu. What? How did they... Who names their kid that? Maxie and Archie get possessed by the orbs and then they're going to disintegrate from too much power, so an evil lady from Team Rocket shows up with a suit of armor that'll stop them from dying, but there's only one, so Maxie and Archie have to fight to the death, and Archie kills Maxie! What? This sounds fake. This sounds like a fake thing that was, like, made up. There's no fucking way. They translate it to Blake and Whitley, but you think that's coward shit from the localizers? It kind of is pretty cowardly, though. To be fair. That is, like, the coward's gambit. You get to translate their names to sound like normal people's names, but everyone on the internet will know you're a fucking coward. Dude, there has to be something I can do. I'm kind of, like, losing my mind at the slowdown this stream. There has to be something we can do to improve this. I'm gonna try closing Discord and maybe changing some graphic settings. I fixed it instantly. Okay. It was like rendering with OpenGL. I just changed it to software. It instantly fixed the problem. I could have been playing the game like this the whole time. Whatever, man. You can't ruminate on the past forever. Archie tries to use Jirachi's power to wish for Kyogre to flood the world again, but he gets out of his armor at some point and he goes into a fake suit of armor by mistake, so he dies. Bruh. Fell for the old classic fake armor trick. Literally, what is good with the Pokemon manga? Shit just happens all the time. And then Emerald uses a wish from Jirachi to turn one of the protagonists from RBY and GSC back to normal because they got turned to stone. Okay, like, genuinely, I need to read this shit one of these days. The Pokemon manga sounds like so batshit insane. I think it would be like a real treat for me. It is kind of insane. It feels like they don't have, like, as strict... Like, they don't have strict supervision on what they can put in the manga comparative to, like, basically everything else in the Pokemon franchise. Like, everything else in the franchise is, like, so, like, caught up in, like, these mandates and, like, okay, this property can have this, but, like, if you're doing this, you can't do that. Like, you can have this Pokemon, but that one might get us in trouble. It's so much. But with the Pokemon manga, it seems like they just don't give a shit. They're just like, yeah, sure, you want to put in Crucifixion? Whatever. What are we gonna do? Stop you? We only own the franchise. Water Pulse? I'll take Water Pulse. Ruby does a contest in a flooded contest hall because the whole Hoenn apocalypse was happening, but he made a dare with Sapphire that he'd get all the ribbons in a certain amount of time. Bruh. Boys really do this. It really is kind of like a boys' night. Like, bro, I bet you can't get all the contest ribbons. And like, I can. You just don't know it. Damn, level 30 Porygon, though. Oh goody, it's got an attack boost and a special attack boost. Please kill in one shot. Thank you. Stagatha is just too good. Do we, like, all agree that Stagatha is the MVP of this playthrough? Stagatha has been useful for, like, basically every challenge we've put in front of her. It's so funny that when people talk about the manga being messed up, it's stuff like the Pokemon Tower zombies and Arbok getting sliced from the original run, when that's relatively tame compared to happens later. It really does seem like shit gets, like, so insane in this manga. I'm, like, a little obsessed. I want to know more. Oh! Non sequitur, but I remembered what I was doing over the weekend. Last night, I watched the rest of Spy X Family with Jen. Really good show. I'm really enjoying it. I think that Yor has, like, a freak brother. I think he's, like, an insane guy. And he's going to the gulag. He's going to the Muppet gulag, honestly. I think the DPP manga is your favorite run from what you've read, and that's one of the more tame ones. But yeah, Spy X Family is a really good show, and I think Yor is kind of, like, awesome. And it's just a lot of fun as a show. I think, like, it kind of just, like, takes its, like, concept and just, like, runs with it. And, like, it admits how kind of, like, goofy it is a little bit. Like, oh man, a spy gets with an assassin, and they both don't know that one is a spy and the other is an assassin. And then they have a baby who's like can read people's minds, but she doesn't want them to know that she can read minds. And then wacky drama ensues. And then wackiness. And I think it's generally, like, written pretty well. Like, I had very little issue with how the show was written. And you know me, I could be pretentious about writing. I got my degree in writing. Sounds cute, you should read it. You don't like watching things. I respect that. I don't know if I could, like, I could read manga if I tried hard enough. But usually, like, if it's, like, a property like that, like, I'm fine just watching the anime. As long as the anime adaptation isn't considered, like, that bad. Like, Mob Psycho, like, maybe I could get, like, the experience of reading that manga, but I'm also, like, the anime is, like, so good that I'm kind of fine, like, not doing it, if you know what I mean. Like, not to say that there wouldn't be an advantage to reading the manga, but, like, the show is, like, really good. I would say, like, Mob Psycho, like, not even just, like, one of the best animes I've watched, but, like, probably one of the best shows in general I've watched. The manga's nice, but the animation in the anime is really good. Excited for Season 3 so you can see the final arcs. I'm excited for Season 3. Dude, I cannot wait for Mob Psycho Season 3. Fuck. I wanted to get a curse up so I could avoid self-destruct. A little more on Watu. She's introduced as a member of Team Plasma, but then after Team Plasma gets dismantled and she runs off and at some point acts in a movie from Pokemon Star Studios as Fungus Girl. Dude, Fungus Girl? But like, it's kinda like Among Us? What the hell? Sorry, this doesn't have a joke. I was saying things out loud and then I realized I didn't have a punchline. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no joke there. If anyone tries to tell you there's a joke there, it's like, it doesn't exist. I'm sorry. I failed all my fans. I failed all 100 quadrillion followers. That's just embarrassing. Dude, this is kind of a fucked up fight. He has like 6 of these fuckers? How high is his highest level? Also, that is really funny that Colress froze the protagonist, and that's the exact moment when they decided to go on hiatus. They were just like, eh, fuck it. Oh, okay, he does have more coughing. That makes this a lot less scary. I think tonight after this stream, I'll buy TMNT, and then also, I have to pre-purchase Sonic Origins still. I'm still mad that Sonic Origins is not getting a physical release. Like, $40 for a game. You feel so bad for the mangakas of the Pokemon manga. They have to mop up killing Swordward and Shieldbert quick. Thank you for reminding you about Sonic Origins. You need to do that tonight? No problem. Did they, like, kill off Swordbird and Shieldward? Was that a thing that happened in the manga? Is that they just die? To be fair, a very based move to make the British royal family of Pokemon die. Thought you were gonna say, did they kill off Sonic? I mean, they did in Sonic 06. For like 5 seconds, and then he comes back. He's like, guys, I'm actually fine. And there wasn't anything else that happened in that scene. Made that into a joke, but the crunch to finish whatever story arc they're doing in like 3 years. You've seen them with blood, so you're assuming something bad happens to them. I mean, fair. Fair enough. Listen. If Swordwad and Shieldwind, like, had something bad happen to them in the Pokemon manga, I would not mourn for them. If they got killed in combat, I would not care. Do I think the sword guys should have more or less blood? I mean, could having too much blood kill you? They made the two of them the real villains. They could have totally made a special little physical edition with some doodads celebrating the history of Sonic, but you know, guess not, Digital Deluxe or whatever, literally. Yeah, Petrol died. Morgan is right. The Morgan is always right, to be fair. I know that's gonna be controversial with two people who are not watching the stream right now, but like, when Swordbird and Shieldbird died, I'm not showing up to their funeral. I'm not sending a postcard or anything. I'm just gonna be, like, chilling at home eating, like, a pizza or something. And my day's not gonna be affected. It's gonna be the same thing when Queen Lizzie dies. When Queen Lizzie dies, I'm not gonna mourn. I'm not gonna care. I'm not gonna spend any time thinking about it. I'm gonna eat, like, a cookie and be like, that was pretty good pastry. I'll literally be chilling on a weekend like usual. Morgan is right. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all night. Gonna show up at the funeral, but specifically to take a joke photo over their graves. It's like reminding me of the one image. You know the one image of the guy where he's like doing the peace sign in front of the grave and there's like a person in the background mourning? Don't think we have any defenders of them in chat, so we're just attacking them. This is, like, literally, like, we are, like, safe right now, but we're never too safe. So we have to be careful with how long we linger on, like, Swordwad and Shieldwind. We have to be careful lest we face the wrath of the two, fans of them. Dude, I don't want to talk to Todd. I ain't here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to the fucking Safari Warden, that fucking Crook. I said Crook, I meant Crook. But you know later, like, if Jen watches this VOD, Jen's gonna, like, DM me directly and be like, hey. Todd, no one wants to hear about Skyrim 2, you piece of shit! Fuck you, just finish Starfield already, nobody even cares. People want Elder Scrolls 6, for fuck's sake. How the fuck you announced that 4 years ago and you just admitted on stage it's only in pre-production? Fuck's sake, Todd. I just, like, spit into my knuckles to do that bit. To make it, like, to even, like, try and come close to sounding like I'm talking on, like, a radio. Team Rocket members in black suits have been running around. I was wondering what was going on. So you took on Team Rocket? Impressive. You may be able to face the legendary Never mind. I must go now. Okay. It's so funny how it's still in pre-production. It's like a little embarrassing, to be honest. It's funny, but it's also like embarrassing. It's funny how they admitted it's in pre-production and then said they're making Fallout 5 next. Like, I think, like, maybe this historical context is lost a little bit now, but keep in mind that Elder Scrolls 6 was announced at the same E3 that they showed off Fallout 76. And that was a very deliberate move. You know, they knew that people were going to be pissed about Fallout 76. So they figured out, okay, what's the exact announcement we can make afterwards to make people less mad about it? I think Skyrim modders have probably already made a whole new Elder Scrolls game at this point, literally. Bethesda E3s were always kind of lame also. Do we all agree to this? Like, even if you're like a Bethesda fan, I feel like there's just... like, Bethesda doesn't make enough games for their E3s to ever be that exciting. It's always like, you just want to hear that one game, and there's no guarantee that you'll even hear it. Or if you do, it'll be like Elder Scrolls 6, where, like, they'll show, like, a title drop, and then they won't work on it for 4 years. Like, it was hard to, like, genuinely, it was hard to justify, like, watching Bethesda's E3s on their own. They really do not add a lot to the Microsoft conferences, and I find it so weird that they brand them now as Xbox and Bethesda, because it's like, dude, they show Bethesda for, like, 5 minutes, and then they're like, hey, guys, we're still working on Starfield, and everybody's like, yeah, Starfield, or maybe they're like, Starfield. I feel like Starfield has been getting some pretty mixed reactions. I don't know if other people have observed this, but I remember seeing reactions on my timeline to Starfield, like, ranging from, oh my god, this game looks great, it looks like an even better version of, like, No Man's Sky, and then I saw other people saying, like, man, this game looks like fucking ass. This game looks like shit. They made Starfield because of Outer Worlds. It's really funny because both Bethesda and Obsidian are owned by Microsoft now. So, like, making a petty move like that did not even make sense. Because, like, they're not in competition anymore. They're making money for the same man. His name is Bill. I think you zoned out what Starfield even was, because every time someone mentions it, you need to be reminded what it was. Yeah, I feel like No Man's Sky is in, like, a pretty good point now. Like, No Man's Sky had the very, very rough launch, which I don't need to necessarily remind you of, but, like, No Man's Sky has, like, a pretty good reputation now. People, like, generally like it now. No Man's Sky is, like, cute now? Yeah. It's funny dogs in it. And I feel like Starfield has, like, a uphill battle. A little bit. Because I think, like, at this point, like, it's been so long since the last, like, traditional, like, big Bethesda RPG game that they kind of have to, like, prove that, like, the model isn't, like, a little outdated. Like, not that I wouldn't, like, I don't know. I feel like the Bethesda jank probably would not be received as well these days as it would have been back in the day. It's so funny that you got No Man's Sky the day it came out, said, well, that was... or played it for, like, 10 hours for a week and said that was neat, and then moved on while everyone was dogpiling it. Wait, I should have sent out Henrietta. It's fine. Think people were expecting too much for No Man's Sky like they were with Spore? I mean, to be fair, They did promise a lot of lofty stuff with No Man's Sky that they probably should have figured was not reasonable to promise. You know what I mean? Like, they probably should have figured, like, the stuff they were talking about in the marketing was a little, like, overambitious. And I do think that is a little bit of the fault of the developers. Or at least the marketing team. They did that with Spore too. Sony execs were the ones promising stuff that wasn't even in the plans for the game, that wasn't the devs itself. Dude, I would be so pissed if that happened to me. I would get on the phone with someone at Sony after that E3 conference and been like, what the fuck did you just do? What the hell is wrong with you people? Forever thinking about Dark Spore. What is Dark Spore? That does sound pretty funny. Hi Jen, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Maybe try a Shadow Ball? That didn't do that much. Aw, Withdraw Haunter, coward. Coward. Oh, the Reflect was still up. That's why Assurance didn't do that much. I guess that's fine. I just thought that was a really obscenely bulky Haunter. Just realized today that the guy everybody calls Meteor has the full name of Meteor Survivor. Who is Meteor? Who is Meteor? It wasn't even a meteor that hit. Default Final Fantasy XIV Pro Tag. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, everything FF14 is lost on me. Thank you, Michael, for the follow. He's the guy that survives the meteor that hits after the first build of Final Fantasy XIV. Awesome. Hunter's got nothing on my crow. Everyone survives? It's kind of crazy thinking about, how Final Fantasy XIV, when it first launched, got, like, absolutely blasted by critics. People fucking hated that game. And then, like, we're in, like, the year 2022, it's, like, one of the biggest video games ever made. Like, it has to be, like, probably the biggest MMO right now, right? Like, what else would it be? Because, like, World of Warcraft is just, like, bleeding, like, players all the time. They're all going to FF14 now? Yeah. I know RuneScape's still decently popular. But, like, only old school RuneScape. Nobody gives a shit about the newer RuneScapes. Final Fantasy XIV, followed by WoW, followed by Guild Wars. I genuinely forgot, like, Guild Wars was even a game. Darkspore was a game in the Spore series which was meant to be an RTS with PvP. It had the creature building mechanic, but it was supposed to be dark and edgy, and then it came out in 2011, got no traction for 5 years, and shut down. Damn. It's funny, does, like, anybody actually care about Spore outside of the creature building? Like, I feel like the creature building is the only reason why anybody ever gave Spore the time of day. It had a fucking ARG and everything. Awesome. Only know the Darkspore mod for OG Spore, where it added the parts, and, well, the parts were edgy. Actually, number 3 is old school RuneScape, according to concurrent active players. Okay. What's, like, the top 2? And Ivy, welcome! Welcome, welcome. The Radio Star? Yeah, we're doing the Team Rocket Radio Tower quest. So I named the stream the Radio Star. Yeah, video did kill though. I was like, I just made the title the Radio Star because, like, I kept thinking to myself, like, oh, what do I do that's like a pun on, like, video killed the Radio Star? And I kept coming up with, like, worse and worse ideas for titles, and then I was just like, man, these all suck ass. So I just made the title the Radio Star. Pictures came and broke Giovanni's heart. That's pretty good. Okay, so it's Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft are the top 2. Also, yeah, Elder Scrolls Online. Where does Elder Scrolls Online place in terms of, like, popular MMOs? Elder Scrolls is damn. I mean, I guess it's not that bad, but still, like, damn. You would think with a name as big as Elder Scrolls. Tried to play Elder Scrolls Online when it had a free online weekend and it didn't really click for you. I feel like it has a niche following. Like, there are people who are like, oh, hell yeah, Elder Scrolls Online. But it's, like, relatively, like, it's, I don't know, I don't want to say, like, contained. From what you know, Elder Scrolls Online takes place before the main series games. It was named Helped EDNA, which was, like, a text-based puzzle game where at the end they'd show a message from the Maxis with a link to the Darkspore website. Oh my god. Thank you, Shine Knight, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Elder Scrolls 1 to 4 are pretty close to each other, and then Skyrim is like 200 years later. It happens. Thriving in a Sparks, Alving in a Flash, Shine Knight has arrived. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hi. I think, like, more people who arrive in chat should have, like, an intro like that, to be honest. I'm gonna need everyone in chat, aside from Shine Knight, to reintroduce yourself. Because I think Shine Knight did it the best. And I'm gonna, like, we're gonna have to up the standards a little bit. You're going to post the top 10, okay? Have more intros? Hell yeah. I respect it. Who cares about edgy Spore enough to participate in the ARG? I do not know. Valor, honor, strength, and pride. Shine Knight has arrived. Really good. I like these intros. Enchant, a tip of the hat from myself, V. How are you? That is pretty good. That's pretty good. Once your pizza is delivered, have some fun with Miku. I am the terror that flaps in the night. I am the sap that drips from the tree of justice. I am Shine Knight. Can't ask that because you will just post the John Green cock monologue every time you enter chat. Michael, if you post that, you probably, like, get caught by Automod, like, 1,000,000 different times. He's calling me! Where were you? Where were you, Safari Warden? You better have come up with the next test, you fucking piece of shit. Oh my god, I'm so mad at this guy. Can't get caught by Automod if you get... I can't speak right now. You can't get caught by Automod if you're a mod. Keep steady, special revolution, full steam ahead, Shine Knight has arrived. It's light outside still, so while you can't go outside, you'll have fun on Twitch. Vampire Adjacent is here to chat. That one's pretty good. Hiding from the people and slashing through evil. Partner of justice. Shine Knight has arrived. Why is there just like a little space you can walk there? Yeah, Michael's gonna be unmodded if he posts the John Green monologue. I think your intro is good, Banshee. Quay boom, a thrilling revolution, shining star, Shine Knight has arrived. This is fun. This is fun. I should start, like, introducing myself like that if I, like, talk for the first time in a chat. Protecting the planet is a knight's mission. Shine Knight has arrived. This is great. Who is shooting fireworks outside? Also, dude, it's, like, June 20th? All the holidays happened already. Rumbling adventure spirit, Shine Knight has arrived. These are really good, to be fair. I'm a big fan. There are birthdays? Whose birthday is important enough for fireworks? In the middle of June. You've had your intro that you typed long enough before I asked you, just never act so formal. Understandable. If someone redeems a 100k channel point reward tonight, you'll post it and get yourself banned from chat. The earth purifying night of destiny. You who dare hurt this planet, neither I nor the planet shall forgive you. Conviction of Nightic power. Shine Knight has arrived. It could be Juneteenth celebrations, but you don't know, some people just need an excuse to set off fireworks. I mean, like, that would make sense if anyone was shooting fireworks yesterday, but they weren't. I didn't hear, like, any Juneteenth fireworks. Why is 5 minutes in the tent so expensive? To be honest, it's mostly because I kind of just don't want it to interrupt the game the most of the time. Like, it's funny when I do it for, like, games that I feel like don't require a lot of focus, but I feel like if I'm playing, like, something that's, like, pretty story-focused, I would be like, do we have to do it now? I've been waiting for you. The test is ready. This time, can you catch a Sandshrew and show it to me? Sounds easy, right? Not really. Sandshrew will not appear with the current Safari Zone setting, and that's where this comes in handy. This sophisticated high-tech machine lets you customize Safari Zone areas. I call it the area customizers. You want to know how it works, don't you? Should you know what Meatball Parade is? It's a Kevin MacLeod song, a stock music song that sounds really funny. Is all you really need to know. Well, you shouldn't have trouble operating it. Just talk to the staff next to me. Midnight Walker, Shine Knight has arrived. Meatball Parade and Codename Steam Sing-Along are both really good. Yeah. Codename Steam Sing-Along is funny as hell. The Wetland Swimmer, Shine Knight has arrived. Forgot Meatball Parade is a Germa bit. This is true. The first time I heard Meatball Parade was from, like, an old Germa stream where he's just, like, playing, like, a bunch of stock music over Overwatch, and it all just sounds so stupid, and he, like, starts losing his mind, and I think Meatball Parade is, like, the song that breaks him. I missed the intro? Oh, fuck. Midnight Walker. Shine Knight has arrived. My bad, my bad. Chaz been kind of popping off a bit. I was in the middle of explaining the second test. Miraculous storm. This night shall deliver the wrath of heaven unto the wicked souls. Shine Night has arrived. I have to use area customizer. Sandshrew lives in the desert. Okay, we want mountain also. You would love to sing Codename Steam. You should redeem it. If we get you on a stream, Michael, you can sing Codename Steam for everyone. It's Mountain. Mountain is where Larvitar is. Hold on. Let me confirm this. Sandshrew lives in the desert. I need to make sure because I want Larvitar really bad. Larvitar, SoulSilver. You can do impressions. I'd love to hear a good impression. Okay, yeah, Safari Zone. Give me the details. Safari Zone Mountain, let's go! If I get a Larvitar, can I name it Marvel? I could. It's a pretty good name. Dude, you can only get it in the morning and the day. We're gonna have to, like, change my time on my computer. To send this to 10 friends to totally gay Larvitar them. Your enchant intro is easier to type on mobile since of the E you can't type on your laptop keyboard. That's understandable. Keyboards are kind of behind the times because you can't do stuff like that still. Is the only mod who's ever been banned Joey? He might be. Did I, like, explicitly ban Joey? I thought I only timed him out. And that unmodded him automatically. It's so funny. I don't even remember what Joey said that was, like, bad enough where I was like, enough is enough. It was probably just him, like, kind of being, like, a little bit of a booster. Oh, was he banned before he was modded? Maybe. Unless he were French. That would be scary. I wouldn't want to be French. Atticus banned Joey. What did Atticus ban Joey for? What was, like, the message he sent around that time? If you hold Alt and press 0, 2, 3, 3, you can do that on the keyboard. Dude, are we, like, solving, like, a riddle here? Why is it so complicated? Oh, wait, I have to change the time? What am I thinking? Hold on. Let me change the time on my computer. You have a friend from Quebec and she speaks French to make you cry. One of my favorite jokes comes from my friend Audio. And it's this one joke where they keep saying, like, please no France or Canada. And then they're like a baby just born fresh out of the womb, and they're talking to the doctor, and they're like, where am I? And the doctor says, Quebec. US keyboards don't have Alt-GR? Yeah. Okay, let's change the time automatically. We want our Larvitar. I'm not even gonna do the Sandshrew thing for this guy. He kept me waiting too long. So, I don't care. Okay. It is now daytime in our lovely Pokemon game. We gotta find Larvitar. Lickitung's pretty cool. I think you can get Licky Licky before post-game, since it is just level 33 with Ancient Power. Morgan's favorite joke is this ask you're about to send me on Tumblr. What is the joke you're gonna send me on Tumblr? I guess I'll have to keep an eye on my Tumblr notifications. I'm reading this out loud on stream, by the way, since you mentioned it. I didn't even mean to catch Rattata, but it's fine. Thought it's 33 with rollout. Oh, you're right, you're right. I think it's other Pokemon that are 33 with Ancient Power. That's what I was thinking. My bad, my bad. Either way, very easy to obtain. Another rat. You can make a smiley face with 1 or 4, but take 4 numbers to make special letters. This is the messed up world we live in. Magneton? Magnezone is actually kinda sick. The more I think about Magnezone, the more I think it might be one of my more favorite Gen 4 Pokemon. I think Magnezone is pretty dope. But it's also like a little bit of the competitive bias. How do you get Magnezone in this? I don't know. You probably wouldn't be able to get it until like Mount Silver or something ridiculous like that. So I don't think you'd be able to get it in the main game. Yeah, the location-based Evos are pretty silly. Like, in Diamond Pearl, like, having to evolve it at Mount Coronet is, like, pretty obtainable. That's, like, really easy to do. You might have to grind a little bit, or you might just have to, like, save a rare candy, but that's, like, pretty feasible. Having to wait until Mount Silver is, like, come on, man. Just a little leniency would be nice. Is this even the mountain area? I thought I put it in the corner. Trade only in HGSS. Really? That's weird. Alright, Michael just sent me an ask that said hi. I also realized that Michael sent me an ask, like, I don't know how long ago, but it just says I'm calling out from Scatland. I didn't know how to respond. What did you send? You got an ad break? Dude, Larvitar, let's go. Michael also redeemed pretty bad, which is not great. I don't know about that one. Come on. 3rd time's the charm. Got an ad break. What did you send? I have an old ask from you that just says I'm calling out from Scatland that I never answered. I was just happy to be in his world. The Scatman's world. Come on, it's always the 2 shakes. It's not running away, though. Fucking Murkrow kept running away? Larvitar is content. Ah, don't give me hope like that, man. Alright, we gotta find another one. Dude, Larvitar will be so sick to put on our team. I'm excited. Sadness? That's fine, we'll find another one. It's not like Pokemon are gonna go extinct anytime soon. God, could you imagine if there was a mechanic like that, where, like, if you catch a Pokemon or you, like, fell too many of them in the grass, they'll just disappear? Can you imagine a Pokemon game where you can drive a species to extinction or endangerment? And then, like, a nature preserve gets on your ass and they're like, dude, you have to, like, start breeding these creatures, otherwise they're going to, like, disappear. Kind of like Undertale. Well, no, if it was like Undertale, you would, like, catch, like, a Rattata, and you would have Rattata, like, bite people, and, like, try and kill them violently. That'd be fucked up. It would be pretty fucked up, to be fair. I'm gonna need you guys to send your energy so we can find another Larvitar. They kind of made reference to, like, the idea of, like... I guess they always have made reference to Pokemon going extinct and stuff. But I remember specifically, like, one of Lapras's Pokedex entries mentioned that it was once endangered. But thanks to, like, nature preservation, like, the population is returning. And, like, Lapras has a new lease on life. Literally made a comeback. It was very sweet. I don't know, I'm just catching random things in the grass. If I don't have it, I'll just chuck balls at it. This will surely have an effect on the Lapras population. True. Larvitar! Let's go! Early Dex entries were Lapras nearly being extinct, and then later ones are that it's made a comeback. That's nice. That makes me smile. Larvitar just ran away. Lapras is a turtle. It's like a turtle Nessie type creature. It's a Burger King. I called Lapras Burger King once, and I've never been allowed to forget it. To be fair, though, if there was any, like, slightly embarrassing moments that people were gonna remember forever, I'm fine with that one being it. Like, me just slipping up and saying Burger King when I saw Lapras. Could be worse. People could be doing, like, epic clips of, like, oh my god, Morgan had a rage moment. And then that's my legacy, is that everybody thinks I get pissed off a lot. A Pokemon that has been overhunted almost to extinction. It can ferry people across the water. These Pokemon were once near extinction due to poaching. Following protective regulations, there is now an overabundance of them. That just warms your heart. That's what you like to hear. They've been so cherished that there's now an overabundance. The fish Pokemon population has declined in waters with too many Lapras. Oh, come on, you didn't have to add that much. Your favorite clips of mine are my deaths from 3D World last year? Which one? There's like a few of those. I guess it could be any of those. I know there was one where I said, like, I could do it, and then I immediately died. That one? That one's pretty good, to be fair. "3D World" was a lot of fun. Can I long jump into a wall? I thought I was using, like, the hover or something. Don't know if you've said it before, but Licky Licky is like an awesome round guy, but Lickitung frightens you a bit. Like, that one hasn't achieved sapience yet. Well, they're both like animals. To be fair. They're both creatures. But Licky Licky is like a people. It has a bib. But it's not a people. It's an animal. Licky Licky is still an animal at the end of the day. It might be like a little more mature than a Lickitung. But a Licky Licky is still a Pokemon at the end of the day. I see no difference. Love is love. Could never pelt the Pokemon with mud in Safari Zone. You feel too guilty. Haha, yeah, I would never do that. Pokemon are not animals. You look at Murkrow and tell me that's not just like a funny little crow. Is your 10,000 IQ Alakazam an animal? Yes. It does not matter how high Alakazam's IQ is. It's still an animal. I didn't say that animals couldn't be intelligent. I'm just saying they're still animals. My weird cat, literally. All Pokemon are just animals. Kanto was just full of psychic cats. Well, you had Mew and Mewtwo. Well, we're like the other psychic cats. I guess, like... Is the Abraloin like cats? I guess I never thought about it very hard. I don't know what creatures they're supposed to be. I just see Abra and I'm like, that's a little critter. Abra is a cat. Okay. Sleeps and has cat ears. Fair enough. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Saw them as like foxes, but with exoskeletons. Mm-hmm. That is pretty sick, to be fair. Dude, we need these Larvatars to start showing up again. Abra is a small barnacle at the bottom of the ocean. I like that interpretation. That's a pretty good interpretation. Alakazam loses its tail when it evolves. That's so sad. It really is. It traded in its tail for more spoons. Abra is like a little friend. Larvitar! Holy shit. Okay. Third time's the charm. This has to work. 2, 3. We did it! Oh my god, we have our full party now. Let's go. Alright, Jen suggested Marble, so that is what his name will be. Let's fucking go. Larvitar is a grapefruit tree. Oh, was I supposed to spell it like that? Oh well. Wish heaven through violence. We should have gotten a Gigantamax Alakazam, but it was just the spoons that got bigger. True. Alakazam be like, hey trainer, can I have some ice cream? Only a spoonful, Alakazam. And then it just G-maxes that shit. That would be pretty funny. I'm sorry, y'all. It's 2022. Only a spoonful jokes are still, like, really funny to me. Alright, goodbye, Stone. Everybody say goodbye to Stone. We've gotten so much fun out of that, literally. Let's take a picture with the squad. The photograph guy is right in front of the Safari Zone. G-Max Clink. I think it would be really fun if they did a G-Max Clink Clang and it was literally just that fake leak. Who's looking forward to the new Meowth and Charizard forms? Oh boy. Look at our squad. That's pretty sick. I think we've got a cool squad. A lot of them are still babies, but that's fine. That's acceptable. Remember G-Max Melmetal? I don't know if I do, to be honest. Melton is like a little guy. I wish that Melton wasn't like a fucking Pokemon Go guy. It just makes him like, I don't play Pokemon Go, I'm never gonna get this guy. Where did I want to go? I want to go to Mr. Pokemon so I could get the EXP share. We gave that the marble. Hi, Weedle. It comes with an activatable 30-minute item that you need to recharge with Pokemon Let's Go. It's a limit of once per week. Cool. Please buy Pokemon Let's Go. Pokemon Let's Go meta seems kind of funny, though. It's like a bizarro version of the Gen 1 RBY meta. Shiny Meltan is only available for limited times. Cool. Let me set the time back to normal, also. Too bright in this damn game. Did G-Max Melmetal ever get released? Maybe not if I've, like, literally never heard of it. Oh god, I gotta sneeze, but it won't come out. Oh, I feel like I'm me. It didn't come out. That sucked. You have to transfer up and use the soup. Okay. that to Marble. Give that until Marble becomes Pupitar. Let's get Mistress in the front. Honestly, if we could get a Mistress evolution. It's like level 37. I gotta be honest also, like, the next gym, if these are the levels we're going in with, like, we're kind of fucked. We might have to do some, like, Swords Dance cheese. Goldenrod, right, that's where Team Rocket is. We have to go in the basement. We got distracted for a half hour because the fucking Safari Warden finally decided to open his damn doors. Sad that we don't get a new Pokemon movie for every mythical now. The Sword and Shield has like one mythical. Yeah, isn't it just like Zarude? And like, that's it? They released this one guy and that's all they had? The Growlithe. It's just Zarude. Dude, like, Zarude isn't even, like, an interesting mythical. Although, I gotta be honest, none of, like, the recent mythicals have, like, inspired the imagination. Like, I don't know what the hell, like, Zeraora is supposed to be. It's, like, an electric punching, like, furry animal. It just doesn't appeal to me. Fists animal, literally. Okay, Marshadow is kind of cool, though. Actually, I take it back, Marshadow is kind of cool. Zeraora I do not care for, though. Zeraora just kind of feels like they're doing, like, Lucario again. Hi, Lord Slimeapple, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Just feels a bit too generic furry design for you? Yeah, a little bit. I hate to call, like, Pokemon, like, oh, this is, like, for the furries, but, like, it is a little bit. It kind of just does look like a like, if I went on Twitter.com and someone said that was for their fursona, I would be like, yeah, that makes sense. There can be cool furry designs, but Zeraora is not one of them. Zeraora Rant Sona? I don't know if I'd go that far. I feel like going in a Rant Sona might be a lot, but... eh. I wish this wasn't disabled. Mythicals feel like they have to have some kind of strange quality to them. Yeah. Like, Mew is like the ancestor of all Pokemon, Celebi is like a time traveler, Jirachi can grant wishes, Manaphy is the Prince of the Sea, Victini is funny and I like it. What about Enamorous? Well, Enamorous is just like a legendary. That's not a mythical. That's related to, like, Glandorous and those bitches. The distinction between legendary and mythical Pokemon is so, like, dumb anyways. It's like, there's the same thing, basically. What is the major difference between a mythical and a legendary? Easy clap. Victini manipulates luck and brings victory to people? Exactly. And it's cute, and I like it. It is a funny chicken fox. The difference between a legendary and a mythical is that one is a legend and the other is a myth. Okay, what's the difference between legends and myths then? Like, not trying to, like, be, like, an asshole, but I'm, like, genuinely curious. What is, like, the difference between a myth and a legend? Personally, you read it like legendaries or Pokemon people know exist, but they're extremely powerful. You wouldn't say worshipped, but like revered. And you read mythicals are like cryptids that people think they exist but can't be sure. So, like, what you're saying is Zeraora is just a guy who, like, does electric fists, and people are like, yeah, he might exist. And that's how he got that status. We cannot prove the existence of the Pokemon that use electric fists. You should call them mythologicals. Fair enough. Fair enough. Dude, my allergies are not as bad as they were before, but they're still kind of, like, bothering me. I hate the summertime. Every stream is gonna contain, like, a 5-minute section of me complaining about the summer, dude. There's been reports of a guy who has electric fists but can't be verified. Dude, Pokemon is a world where they could just, like, invent like, actual electric fists for you to punch with. To the point where a Pokemon whose gimmick is that it has electric fists would be, like, so boring. That would be, like, so ordinary. It would be like, well, who cares? There's some normal Pokemon that the Dex entries are like, well, people aren't sure this exists. But you can just catch it, so maybe they aren't looking hard enough. Literally. Scary face, really? That's such like a dopey move, but I guess like Screech is also pretty dopey, or Lyra's rather. Blasted. I also feel like mythicals have a degree of strange powers, like with Celebi. Strange quality of Zera Aura is that it is Electric Fist. I'm sorry, we can't keep doing the Zera Aura joke. I'm sure there's like one person out there who's like a big Zera Aura fan, and it's like their favorite mythical, it's their favorite Pokemon ever, and they're so happy that it's in the game. I'm so sorry to that one guy that I could not care less about this fucking creature. Sorry that Zera Aura has a bad shiny. What does Zera Aura's shiny look like? Ow. Zera Aura doesn't generate its own electricity. So where does it get it then? It's not a beast that, like, has inherent electric powers? Why is this a mythical? Don't know how to describe it, but you just don't like how the shiny looks? I guess I'll look it up. If I have to. Zera Aura shiny. Okay, I was honestly expecting it to look worse. Also, it doesn't look that good either, though. I think, like, when I see, like, 2D art that's, like, edited to look shiny, I'm like, okay, that kind of, like, makes some sense. But when I see it just as, like, the 3D model, and it's not, like, outlined or anything, it just kind of looks weird. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, there's like one more guy. I kind of would like Mistress to get some EXP, so I guess I'll expend the revive now. How did you get this far? I guess it can't be helped. I'll dispose of you. Dude, I remember, like, watching an old Let's Play of this game. I don't remember who did this, but I remember they did, like, a thing where, like, they would constantly, like, change up their team, so they would, like, be constantly rotating between, like, a million different Pokemon, and I thought that was really cool. But as, like, an adult, I'm just like, dude, how the fuck did you have, like, the patience to do that in Heart Gold, Soul Silver? Like, you've lost your damn marbles. It takes so long to, like, level up at all in this game. I'm, like, at this, I beat the 7th gym. All my Pokemon are in their low 30s. I have one Pokemon who's level 19. Like, come on. Marble grew to level 20. So sad because you like Magirna and Marshadow concepts, you think they're cool. Meltan too, even if obtaining it is a bit fail. Dude, could you have given me a more lame TM than Sleep Talk? They already have a Thunder God and a Alola anyways, it's Tapu Koko. This is true. This is very true. Dude, there's no way they could do a plotline like this in 2022. Like, oh man, they took over the radio. All the Pokemon are gonna be corrupted. It's like, dude, nobody's listening to the radio anymore. If Team Rocket wants to take control of the world, they're gonna have to fucking take control of Spotify. Like, right? Who the fuck? Like, the only people, like, listening to, like, radio these days are, like, older people who, like, you know, that was how they listened to music growing up. I feel like you don't have a lot of, like, radio hits these days. People discover them from, like, their online fandoms and stuff. They're gonna take over Twitter and get Bring Back Giovanni trending. Team Rocket gets on TikTok? Literally, though. Like, I feel like a lot of songs that get popular nowadays, they get popular because they're popular on, like, Spotify or, like, TikTok. Like, they don't... You don't get a lot of radio hits these days. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I haven't listened to the radio since I was, like, a middle schooler. Giovanni would get canceled for simping. Hey, that was funny. I think that, like, the Biz Bun, what if Star Wars was in the modern day comic, is, like, probably one of the greatest pieces of art in recent memory. Like, I truly believe it is on the same level as the Mona Lisa. It is an inspirational piece of art, truly. And Yoda, if he had a TikTok, would be like, I have a TikTok in Yoda voice. BizBun is really good. Like, in general, the BizBun comics are really good. I like them a lot. Whenever I see one on my, like, timeline or my dashboard, I get, like, a reasonable chuckle out of it. Realizing we've gotten a lot of legends that evolve recently, well, like 2, but that's more than we had before. This is true. It's like, what, Cosmog and the bear? The Kung Fu bear? I remember thinking Cosmog was so cute. Now, just wait 1 second. Aren't you the one who got in our way at Slowpoke Well? I see. You're doing all this because you want to make me angry. Be careful. Since you seem to wish it, I'll show you the full extent of a Team Rocket executive's wrath. There he is. It's the money man. Fuck's sake. I should have known you had bite, but I also wanted to take my chances. Devin chat? I'm the Devin chat. I made money, man. Dude, could you imagine being like a game dev streamer? Wait, what am I saying? Fucking socks is that? Never mind. Bit cancelled. Whatever. Whatever. Bit cancelled. Whatever. I was gonna do a whole bit all about, oh, what if you were like a game dev streamer and you streamed like making a game? Already do that. People already do that. It's not a joke. There's no comedy there. It's just real life. Fuck's sake, whatever. I'm not crying about it. Maybe crying about it a little. A game dev and a streamer, be still your beating heart. Be careful what chat you post that in. This is a little aside. Be careful what chats you post that in. The money man would be canceled for simping. We have 4 evolving legendaries. My life is like a video game. My life isn't like a video game. It's more like Scooby-Doo. There's always a mystery to solve, and it would be a lot easier if I had a Scooby snack. Well, there you go. Dude, we're like so underleveled now. I don't think this game expects you to have a 6 Pokemon team. Proton is so funny. He's pretty funny. Marble grew to level 21. Do they make Scooby-Doo branded dog food? I mean, they make Scooby snacks, but those are like graham crackers. So I don't know, to be honest. I don't know if they've ever made Scooby-Doo branded dog food. I don't know if they like do that for dogs. Because it's not like the dogs have a particular attachment to a brand. Has 2 Pokemon and then says, "What are you?" when you beat him. What are you watching? It would be funny if they made both dog biscuits and graham crackers and they looked exactly the same. True? Dude, now you're making me crave a Scooby snack. What the fuck? I can't just go to the store and buy Scooby snacks. I don't know if they even sell them anymore. Can I just, like, Google, like, look up on Amazon Scooby snacks? They do make them! It's Kellogg's Scooby-Doo graham cracker snacks. You could buy, like, a whole box of them for, like, $20. Jesus Christ. I guess you wouldn't be buying a small thing on, like, Amazon, though. They also have the Betty Crocker Scooby Snack fruit snacks. But that's not what I mean. Just eat dog food? Already did, boss. Already did it. Tasted like shit. Alright, you'll never understand, like, the subtleties and the differences between the dog food and the Scooby snacks. That's the difference between you and I. Did I even heal my Pokemon? I did, okay. I thought I just walked out and didn't do it. Don't think it'd be that subtle. Oh, I know, I just wanted to sound fancier. Ariana? Hey, you. Remember me from the hideout in Mahogany Town? This time. This time, it looks like you're really all alone. All alone. So it should be quite easy. Bring it. Let's finish this. Hashtag girl. That Arbok level is a little scary. I just wish I had a better move than Confusion. Are in-universe Scooby Snacks dog food or graham crackers? That's a good question, actually. I actually don't know what they are canonically in the Scooby-Doo lore. Because, like, Shaggy also eats them. And I mean, like, I don't think of Shaggy as someone who's, like, picky about his food to begin with. But also, I feel like eating dog food would probably be a bit much. I feel like they gotta be, like, just graham crackers, right? I'm sorry, mistress. I should have figured. Whatever. That's what the munchies do to an FFer. Scooby typically eats human food, too. Yeah. Like, Scooby's also, like, eating those big-ass sandwiches and, like, eating, like, sausage rings and stuff like that. I think that if I got high, like, the munchies would not be enough to make me eat another dog treat, to be honest. That is lore for Mystery Incorporated and only Mystery Incorporated, because Mystery Incorporated is kind of an insane show. That show's kind of a little wild. Vileplume? Henrietta? Hey, what do you think you're doing? There was Scoob, where he was the ancestor of Alexander the Great's dog and had the key to hell. That doesn't sound right, but also, like, given that it's Scoob, that's probably, like, on the mark. Muttley was in hell for a decade? That's, okay, that's pretty funny, though. That's why Dick Dastardly wanted to catch Scooby-Doo. He needed to save Muttley from hell. Half of the movie is Luke Falcon. Dude, it is really simple why Scoob was mid, is because it doesn't have respect for the source material. Wish Scoob sold better entirely, so they made more god-awful Hanna-Barbera Cinematic Universe movies. Can you imagine them making like a, yeah, like a Captain Caveman solo movie? We need the Jabberjaw movie, where Jabberjaw has to come to terms with the fact that he's just Scooby-Doo but a shark. Like, Scooby-Doo as a franchise, like, kind of relies a little bit on being, like, sort of campy. And I don't know if, like, the Scoob movie, like, captures that at all. Gorilla for Sale, gritty reboot where you get drama about the side characters and then see the gorilla for 15 minutes at the end of the movie. Gritty Magilla Gorilla reboot. Awesome. Also, don't mind me. I'm gonna munch on a couple of Cheez-Its. Alright, we have to beat up Archer. Dude, he's got a level 35? What the fuck? Uh-oh. Well, Ibarus just redeemed Meatball Parade. I have no choice in the matter. Yeah, I'm eating Scooby snacks. This is great. I'm gonna be eating, and Meatball Parade is gonna be playing. Another classic Morgan moment. Alright, get the song going. Good lord. We've got, like, nothing good. I think we're gonna have to sack Mistress to get Wiggle out. Get out of here, doggy. Coughing. We could send out Cannonball. How did you survive with like 1 HP? Fuck this thing. Houndoom is a little frightening. This thing is like level 38 or something. Yeah. Fuck. It's fine, you got paralyzed. What? the hell? Oh, I got smoke screened earlier, that's why. Sorry, Cotton Ball. I'm being pretty quiet for this. I'm just letting you guys soak in the meatball parade. Yeah, they removed Doggy's ears. Poor, poor Doggy. Fuck it. Marble, if you can take home the kill, you'll get, like, crazy EXP. Oh my god. I cannot believe how perfect that timing was also. Can we talk about how that was, like, the perfect meatball parade? That has to be, like, one of the single greatest meatball parades in terms of, like, what was happening on screen and how long it lasted. How could this be? Our dreams have come to naught. It was not up to the task after all. Like Giovanni has done before me, I will disband Team Rocket here today. Farewell. Top 10 meatball parades of history? What are, like, the best meatball parades in history? Oh, you have already defeated them? Thank you. Your courageous actions have saved Pokemon nationwide. You are well worth this. Please take it. There used to be a tower right here. When the tower was replaced with the radio tower, that Silverwing was found at the top of the tower. I heard from a friend in Cianwood that you can go down the cave in the Whirl Islands when you have the Silverwing. I have to get back to my office. See you. Oh, I almost forgot. According to my friend from Cianwood City, the legendary Pokemon will not appear if you just go down the cave at the Whirl Islands with only that Silverwing. Apparently there was something else you need, or something like that. I wonder what it was. I can't remember. The yuppie psycho one was complete chaos. Was that when I was trying to get to Tiki Taka? I feel like I vaguely remember that. Are you expecting something? This is what they call fake out. I really must go back to my office this time. See ya. Okay, yeah. Not a meatball parade, but a codename Steam, rather. I think that my favorite use of codename Steam ever was during the Fates charity marathon, where Joseph specifically told me to use it during the Elise death scene. I think that has to be this, like, probably the best use of codename Steam we've had. I don't even know if, like, any other instance of codename Steam would come close. Like, I think Elise's death is the best use. It really was. I have that, like, saved as a upload on this, like, Twitch page. Because I loved it so much. Okay. So we're at a weird point. We're like 4 hours into the stream. I think we're not going to beat the game tonight. And I also think we're at a level disadvantage currently for the rest of the game. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end it off here. And I think off stream, I'm gonna try and grind at least to get everyone up to, like, high 30s. Because I think at the very least that'll be good for Claire. And we won't be, like, stupid leveled for, like, the Pokemon League. I would prefer not to over-level them, to be honest. I like a level of challenge. But I think we're kind of running at a disadvantage here for the rest of the game. So, off-stream, I'm going to do some grinding. And then when we come back for the last part, it comes back with action replay Pokemon? True. True. I just wanted to say I was grinding to make you guys feel better. I'm actually going to have a level 100 boosted, competitively viable T-Tar. And you can't do anything about it because I am the streamer. But yeah, I think I'm going to do some grinding off stream when I have the time during the week. If I get, like, really desperate, I'll be honest, I might just, like, hack in some rare candies. But I don't want to, like, if I do that, I don't want to, like, level up so much that it's going to be, like, ridiculous. I just want to be at a point where I feel like, viably, we could beat the rest of the game. But yeah, thank you all for joining me. I had a lot of fun with SoulSilver tonight. I think I saved twice. But that is going to be it for tonight's stream. I want to thank you all for coming. Hope you'll have a good night and take care. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing the Fall Guys free-to-play update. Wednesday, we're going to be doing Sonic Flash games to make up for missed time. Friday, we're going to be doing Fire Emblem Warriors. And then on Sunday, we're going to be doing Sonic Origins. So yeah, have a good night, everybody. Take care. I'll see you all tomorrow for Fall Guys. Bye-bye.